And we're live. Now we just wait for the big bucks to roll in. Where's my phone at? Water, good to go. Just in time. Oh shit, right. Forgot how much longer is that going? Howdy, Maddie. Yeah, I started streaming it, has it been a week? It's gonna go for more than an hour still? Oh no. VTuber, JellyTuber looking weary. It's a look that means I'm a superstar. This is a superstar look, right? It has to be. I can't imagine what else it could be. Howdy, Merrick. The Twitch service for Korea is over, but I can still watch overseas streams, so that's a good thing. Oh, hey. Cool. Good to know. The expression. Glad to know you can identify it. I'm worried the lines are a little too thin, but, you know, we're going to be seeing a lot of it. I've decided, you know, I don't have to get up and go to make a full model just yet, but I can at least make this. And because of the way that I've made it, obviously I'd still need to make all the models and everything, but I could slap this expression onto any one of them. So this one's just in the bank if we need it for the future. If I were a smarter man, I would probably find some way to just integrate it into my models so that I could just slap it on the front and not have to make a completely new model every time, but I am not a smarter man. Is it like an overlay? No. No, it is not an overlay. I don't know that I can do overlays with ViadoTube. It does look more disgusting than the original, I think, probably due to the lack of amount. Yeah, it does need the smile. I tried to convey that with the eyes, but unfortunately there are limits. This expression is very specific. Howdy, clown. I tried my best. Howdy, Alex. There's a lot of letters. Alex, yeah, Alex Wool. Time for another round on the carousel. I specifically said in my go live notification that I want to get off of the carousel, please. Maybe you could bend the bottom of the bag to convey that. I imagine that would look disgusting. Ugh. Something to consider for, when I make the full model, perhaps. Which I do have something in mind for. And when I say I have something in mind, I mean I'm probably just going to steal what Merrick did wholesale. But, you know, we'll see how it turns out. Again, I know that I don't have the get up and go to make a full model right now. Because I was planning on making one today at around 9, and then I did nothing between then and now. So I at least can make this. You're not going to get me to say it that easy, Merrick. We're only 4 minutes into stream. Give me a good, like, 25 or so, then you might be able to slip it in. From last year... Oh, of course! My bad. I'm sorry. I forgot that you were the voice collector. Right. How's my audio quality, by the way? Boulder gave me some tips, i.e. he told me to look at the fucking user manual for OBS that came free with my copy of OBS. And now I have a filter that filters out a little background noise. Or at least it's supposed to. Is it on? That's a good question. Filters? It is on. Alright, good. I can now breathe without being self-conscious about it, which is, unfortunately, one of my greatest sore points there. It's a very, very personal problem of mine. I don't like the sound of my own breathing. I don't like when I can hear it. So I'm probably not going to watch the VOD for last stream at all, and I'm just going to upload it and not think about it. We're going to get back into it, folks. Buy a book. Reading passes time quickly. Alright, now I have to remember how to control this. And what the fuck we were doing. Send victim's body... Oh god, we have so many fucking things to do. Okay. Acquire a copy of the city map. Okay. Still need to do that as well. Just close your ears and launch it out there? No, that's alright. I would like to be able to still breathe. It's just the audible part of it. My nose doesn't work too good. The representative... Okay. Let's pick a thing. What time is it? We still have... Let me do math. 5 hours. Is this all the money we have? Surely we have more than that. Is that really all the money we have? We don't even have 4 real to our name? That's bad. How do we get that? Okay, huh. We do have that. Items... I could sell the... No! We can't actually see how much money you have, but I can't imagine it's the 60 real you need. Wait, I can't see how much... There's no way for me to see how much money I have? I got it. I think you need the half-lidded eyes for the full expression. No, you can see it. No, what do you mean I can see? Oh! Oh, it's blocking it. Oh, right. Yeah, no. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, it's 390. It's 390. Let me... We're broke. We're broke as fuck. Shit. Huh. I might need to move some stuff around here. Hold on. I'm gonna move you guys up here, maybe? So that you're not in the way there. No, wait, before I do this, hold on. Let me make a new scene. We'll copy this one. Can we, yeah, duplicate? Disco. Alright, we're on this scene now. Let me do some shit. Alright. Howdy potato. Okay, we're gonna put you guys up there. Can I mirror this? Oh my god, I right-clicked and a full screen sized menu appeared. Can I transform? Flip horizontal? Oh, fuck. Alright, now I see why no one ever does this. Oh my god. Oh, that head is really leaning forward. Wow, I'm just not gonna think about that. Alright, we're just gonna slide on down in there. Oh, fuck, I have gamer neck, and I didn't even know it. Good God. That's bad. Alright. We're in. We're in. Isn't it so much better, folks? Oh, God, I can't look at that. That's so bad. That's so bad. Oh no. It's bad. It's really bad. Goods from the lorry haphazardly litter the surroundings. Closed for winter. Please use main entrance. Who's this fucking guy? Jump Jams, a popular music mag. Most able-bodied men. The issue hosts a top 10 list. I don't think we qualify. Hello there, sir.
Welcome to Rivachol.
Oh, it's good. Well, I wonder how this interaction is going to go down. Hello there, racist lorry driver. Welcome to Revachol, announces the rotund man. The remark isn't addressed to you, it's addressed to the lieutenant. I know Revachol. That's where we are.
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago.
Oh, I see. It's the welcome to Revachol that was the racist remark. Interesting.
Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
What's happening? Explain,
It's
please.
men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
What's going on here?
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Rivachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
Oh, it's dog whistle, I see.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
You tell him, Kim.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense.
Alright, let's roll the dice. Which one is this going to be? Empathy, maybe?
Your partner needs backup.
Oh, fuck.
Now's your moment to shine.
It's cop time, baby. Our cop senses are tingling. Fucking A, Kim. No, I don't think that one's gonna work. Well, I think we all learned something here, didn't we, folks? Do not what do you mean don't smile at him? Why not? I feel like this is, you know, it's like a malicious compliance I'm sorry, I can't do this. I can't do that. I can't. Every single it's not that bad. What the fuck happened? It's nothing like that. Why does it look like that? Oh, it's so fucked up. Why? Why is it doing that? Alright, we're gonna flip you back around. Now it doesn't look right. Oh, fuck, now it's obvious even when it's... Oh, God! Oh, I can't look at it anymore. Oh, no. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's bad. This is why you never flip your canvas, because then you have to fix things. Uh-oh. Well, we're burning daylight here. This is like... This is the fucking idiot response. This one comes across to me like malicious compliance, but coming from this fucking guy, which I guess now I'm gonna be circling myself, this comes across like I actually didn't understand a fucking thing that he just said. Don't smile at the race. Alright. Is this like we're at a zoo? Is this like a sign of aggression? I'm not supposed to do it. What's happening? Let's get down to brass tacks. I don't like either of these options.
Whatever you say, officers.
He smells of heavy motor oils, and his breath of high tar content cigarettes, probably Astra Whites.
What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
How long has this been going on, then?
The strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month, 2 months maybe. But this here is just the last week or so.
It's been stuck here for a week.
Apples?
Apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
Alright, we're gonna enter the Mind Palace for this one. Let's see.
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest, you were bested.
Damn. Damn. Artemidorus would be disappointed in me. What's that argument all about?
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races.
Oh, right. Alright, dog whistles weren't working, so he just started screaming. Gotcha.
Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Alright, so he got all of it out in one burst, so much so that a completely new voice actor inhabited his body in the next line. Oh, so you're just racist. Makes sense. I mean, I can assume as much. Oh, hold on a minute. I could just call him a racist to his face, or I could make him explain in uncomfortable detail. No, explain.
People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
Buddy, do you see the face I'm making? You're gonna fucking gesture at us? Yeah. Excuse me? What else have you thought of?
So, lately we Occidentals have experienced an unfortunate downturn when members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority. They stop competing for resources.
And?
This concerns you, policeman, so you better be vigilant. The damn kips are showing up good lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other intruder species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
There's a lot of plays I could go for here. There's a lot of plays I could go for here. I want to just see how deep this goes. What's this cultural victory?
It's what the kips of Boogie Street are going for, right under our noses. And the others too, on the radio. Heard any chansons lately? Heard any motetos or leader? No. Dominating culture is how they plan to win. They say so themselves.
Let's just say nothing.
It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace?
Sorry, I read ahead.
You might end up with a new sub-race, with unknown characteristics, leading to extra competition. That's why you've got to control the offspring.
What a fucking option. Yeah, I think I can... Let's think carefully before I say that. Now, hold on a minute. Let's stop ourselves here. Yeah, I'm not down with this. Why don't you go fuck yourself?
Don't push your luck, Runt.
Brother, I'll kill us both. I'll kill us both. It will be an accident. You can bet on that. Oh, hell yeah. Our morale is perfect. It's just so dense. There's so much. Yellow roses, dozens of them, tulips, 2. Melancholy pop song plays on the radio.
You see several packaged
Oh, hell yeah!
fill a large
Hell
shelf
yeah!
beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
I fucking love knickknacks. Let's go.
The packages are small, discreet,
No!
sneakily stacked, making
No!
them easy to take unnoticed. No need to worry about knocking over a display.
10 cents! 10! Oh. What's that?
What is what? It's a raincoat.
What's that?
If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
Her attention is drawn to the raincoats. Stealing one undetected will now be more difficult.
And we're not doing that. Can I come back to it when I have more money?
Welcome to Frit.
Howdy,
Feel free
fish.
to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
What's that magazine she's reading?
What magazine are you reading?
You mean this? This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it.
Oh, famous
It's not
people.
for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
Alright, so here are our options. Here are our options, alright? Option 1. The Life is Strange route. Alright? Stupid famous people. Option 2. I approve of this. Very futuristic. Hold on, I'm sorry. I'm getting sidetracked here. Kim is standing so fucking close right now. Look. No. I mean, I have to go. You're right. I have to go with option 2 now. But option 3. But option 3. I'm not even interested. Why did I ask? Fucking... Kim compels me. He whispers sweet nothings in my ear. I have to pick 2. I approve of this. Very futuristic.
She pops her raspberry-flavored bubblegum and nods. Her shoulders tense. She shuffles back only slightly. Bewilderment and repulsion root her in place. The lieutenant frowns at you, turning to the clerk with an apologetic.
I'm sorry, you're gonna come into my personal space. You're gonna whisper sweet nothings in my ear. You're gonna give me a little peck on my cheek. And then when I say something like this, you disapprove? How dare you? How dare you? What's this Frit?
Know. Frit?
Why is it written with... What is a Frit?
A 7 to 11 grocery store.
Oh, it's a 7-Eleven. Why is it written with 3 T's?
I think they think that the extra T makes it funkier.
I see.
Doesn't.
I mean, it kind of does. I have some questions for you.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
Alright. Coming right out of the gate with this one. Hey, excuse me, lady, I have some questions for you. Can you tell me anything about this reality we're in?
Reality? You mean, what reality? Economic reality, or...?
Yes, tell me about this economic reality.
I don't really know anything. I mean, I'm 15.
What about the physical reality, then?
I don't know. What about it?
Where are we?
We're in Frit?
No, I meant, where are we on a larger scale?
As mankind, or as a nation or
As a mankind.
in a good place?
Hmm.
I mean, science is doing great, and this radio computer thing seems to be kind of big. I don't know.
Kim, are you writing this down? What time is
I
it?
don't know. Look at the clock. It's right behind you on the wall.
Oh, fuck. We gotta check here. Do I know how to read an analog clock? We've got a German clip incoming.
The clock shows.
Oh, shit. All right, we're good.
The hands seem to be still. It's apparent the clock doesn't work.
Yeah, it's a little behind. What is the revolution?
When ordinary people.
There's that
take over
communist
the
thing you're talking about,
government
Verdox.
and, demands democracy.
Oh, what about the one we had here in Revachol?
Yeah, it happened like 50 years ago or so. Sorry, I'm not very good at this. At history, I mean.
I see. And the coalition, what's that? Someone told me there is one?
Our government?
Hmm?
Or do you mean something else? Sorry, I really need to finish this article.
Alright, sorry.
Cool.
Sorry about that. Do you have a fridge?
Mm-hmm. Right behind you.
I mean, yeah.
You're joking, right?
Yes, this was just a joke. A bad joke. They're all good. Where is the fridge? Can I see the fridge right now? Is it with us? Is the fridge here in this room with us right now? Measure the fridge with your fingers, one eye closed. It's behind me? Damn. I can't zoom out. Never mind. It would never fit.
Yeah, super funny.
Not even a +2. Unbelievable. Now, completely unrelated to that, can you tell me anything about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
Did you know the man who died?
Not really.
Not really? Does it mean you knew him a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
How long has it been there?
I don't know, really long.
What do you think happened?
I don't know.
She's giving me the runaround.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Thank you, Kim.
Okay.
Thank you for your help. Bye. I need that coat. Oh, this fridge?
The tear machine stands in
No,
the
that's
corner.
not a fridge.
A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Oh. What is this machine?
Oh, that's the tear machine.
Yes, but what is it?
It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever,
Oh, fuck.
and put it in the machine. Then it gives you money.
I see, and how do I pick up tear for the tear machine?
You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so... Feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there.
We need a bag immediately. I'm poor. Alright, let's get out of here. We have entered Politics Alley. What's this here? Lorry's probably stored fuel here. Now they store booze. We have exited Politics Alley. Lorry car kept in good condition. I did talk to the racist guy, yes. What's this here?
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island,
Howdy,
pointing
Tommy.
toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Who is this?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane.
I see.
Not a good track record of mental health in that family.
Thank you, Volition. Noted.
As you look up, you notice something about the statue. There are some odd indentations on the king's chest piece.
What indentations? What do I see?
Something with great kinetic energy seems to have impacted the cuirass, around where the heart is. A bullet?
Alright, Mind Palace time?
Someone shot him in the heart. Interesting.
I see. Lieutenant, has someone shot the king?
Okay.
Queer ass.
I can't see it, but I take your word for it.
What do you think?
Well, Martinez is riddled with bullet holes. This place saw a lot of action during the revolution. But the statue is recently renovated, so maybe a joke? Target practice or a political statement?
I say it's political.
Why not?
Hell
He
yeah.
showed us his guns aren't too uncommon here, and people still shoot them, sometimes at kings.
The king stands high above you, surveying the bay, mute and indifferent to your sightings.
What did this king do?
What did he do? You have no idea what you did a week ago.
Well, you don't have to
How
get
would
mad
you
at
know
me.
what this guy did
I'm
many
s-
centuries ago?
I'm sorry, Wikipedia Possum. I just wanted to know.
High above you, the king stands triumphantly oblivious to your memory trouble.
Okay, well now I feel like I'm being mocked for being inquisitive. Won't try that again. Which is to say that I'm leveling Encyclopedia next time I get a level, and I'm going right back here. Hello, what's your deal? Oh, hell yeah. We can afford the raincoat now. That's more money than I think we've ever found.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. It's the warmth of a winter
Inland
night's
Empire.
fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes, and food money. Maybe she's your...
Inland Empire, I would follow you to the ends of the earth. Grandma?
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is gray like lead.
Excuse me, ma'am. I'd like to ask some
No
questions.
response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
I mean, this is rude, but... Let's go for it. Hey, lady!
Wait,
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Kim. You saved me?
she's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
Why?
Why? I just told you why.
Well, if you say so, Kim. I trust you. Farewell, old lady. Ruins full of snow. No one lives here anymore. What do we got here? Where are we going? Oh, of course we had to go around. My bad. Human ox on the trap. Oh, alright. I'm getting a little stuck. Is that all that was down here? Alright. Back to Politics Alley. Hey, big guy. Hi, what's your deal, sir?
Bastards! We have a right to work!
What's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
Alright, Paul Bunyan, what's your deal? The broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He's a full head taller than everyone else.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
Okay, then I'm thinking no.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right to work! Besides, we're not that different.
Oh my god!
It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
We met this guy a full 30 seconds ago, and he's already hit us with the, we're not so different, you and I. I don't think I've chosen any sides yet.
Might be time. Don't let the fat bastards tread on you. Cops tend to side with the higher-ups, but you're essentially still workers. I don't trust cops, but I can see you understand the right to work! Right to work!
I see. Are those dead bodies? No, they're moving. Okay. What kind of cause are we talking about here?
Rights of people. Rights of workers. To have gainful employment. To make a salary. And feed their families.
Regardless, I have some questions for you.
Maybe you should ask them the questions. Like, why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you!
Okay, well, no, it's more like direct questions about the situation that I'm currently in.
We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
Oh,
So do we, Scott.
call me mañana. I see. Well, what? Let's see where this goes. What is a strike?
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people.
He shifts uncomfortably in his workers' overalls. Interesting. What do the strikers want?
Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we have the right to work!
We'll get to racism soon enough. Just give me a bit.
There's something odd in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting.
Yeah, I picked up on that. Ill-fitting, what does that mean?
His shirt is far too small and an unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls, held up by a belt, seem to fit a man with much more corpulence.
Oh, boy. I don't know. I sort of get the feeling we're about to die, but let's see where this goes. You're wearing new clothes.
He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers, raising both fists in the air. The clothes are obviously not his. Silence is the answer. There's something off here, but he won't say what.
What exactly is your goal here?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
And you are unable to breach the entrance?
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open.
That's not how
Try
you
to
spell
get into
ordnance.
the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guard's blocking the way to the access panel.
You sure know a lot, buddy.
And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Head measurer?
Huge Seminese guy standing up there on the overhead passage. Won't let anyone by. The access panel is right behind him.
How bad could one guy be? He seemed capable.
Bad. Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position. And he's trained.
Good to know.
I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there. But that one's no joke. And my men are tired and hungry. They're workers, not fighters.
Why don't you just talk to them?
Like civilized folk, you mean? These native fucks don't understand civilized.
Oh shit, look, we're right back to racism, everyone! I told you we'd get there!
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
Who are all these strikebreakers?
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
Steadily graying military haircut. Interesting.
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If Union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules
Oh,
of the
no.
market, the rules of the
Oh,
economy,
no.
because they were given a job to do.
Fuck. It's finally here. It's him. The hands of the free market. He's arrived.
You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy.
Yeah, what's
Ask him
up,
where
buddy?
he's from.
Where are you from?
What's it to you?
Hmm. Interesting. What would Columbo do? Columbo would... He'd be a little bumbling with it.
Am I a suspect? Done no crimes. I only fight for the rights of people.
I already got that. I'm interested in your background.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
Sweet. I know Bar's been thrown out from several. Maybe that's why you seem familiar.
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
Not right now, but I might have been there. These things, I don't remember them very well.
Uh-huh. It was a long time ago.
Interesting. Interesting. Just one more thing.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. Why you want to meet that fat asshole?
I'm interviewing people about the murder that took place here, behind the hostel cafeteria there.
I know nothing about a murder.
Okay. That's a very normal response.
The mention of a killing sends a barely noticeable shiver of tenseness through him. Interesting.
Empathy, you've led me astray before, but we'll see where you're going with this.
What are you talking about? I'm not tense.
Yes, he's tense.
Thank you, composure.
Right to work!
I don't
It's
know.
shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
I don't know.
We are not picking a side in this just yet, sir.
Pity. Let us work!
I'm just gonna leave now. We'll figure you out later, mister. Hello there, sir.
Scab?
Oh, hey, Manana. Yeah, I'm a... What a statement. What exactly is a scab?
A kind of a worm, content with mere survival. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves and us. Everybody loses.
Where did they all come from?
Beats me. Somewhere in the ground, I think.
You don't seem to like him very much.
Gotta be bloody stupid or freaking evil to Scab. Or I guess, scared maybe. But scared of what? Of who?
He looks at the mask, squinting his eyes as if trying to ascertain what they're scared of.
Personally, I'd rather beg than scab. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something.
That's better than begging, come on. Now, have you tried talking to them?
We've explained the matters, but they don't listen. This lot would be reasonable and go home if the big guy wasn't riling them up all the time.
I see. I'm not a scab, I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab.
Oh.
Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money.
Uh-oh.
Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
Oh, my boy Kuno's got the hook up here. Let's see. I'm a bit short on money right now. Not exactly liquid manana.
The little boy had it good on his promise.
Uh,
To get me
promise?
into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
Ah.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, the cops in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock.
Okay, that sounds like Kuno.
Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
Probe into the armor, what did you learn?
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk Union man about some armor.
I mean, I kind of want to.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
So, Kuno used us to what? Scare you?
It's a minor nuisance. It's all good.
I see. What sort of technical
I did
stuff
some
then?
research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove.
They are still on the guy.
So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
Helmet, cuirass, gauntlets, boots. What about the leggings?
Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
Huh. Is this where the cuirass bit started? Probably. Probably. I'm ambitious. I'm going to find all of it. All the pieces.
All of it?
This is my
There
armor
are
quest.
junior officers out there, eager to prove themselves. I would leave some for them, but okay. Let's find all of it.
I'm ready.
And Mesqui's epic then, all across Martinez. I hope it will be a real bonanza for you.
Thank you for your cooperation, sir.
No problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me
Oh, it's the whole
way.
thing. Gotcha. Call me mañana.
He is sincerely grateful he is not tracking down pieces of armor right now.
I see. What's the strike about anyway?
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy.
Thank you, suggestion.
Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
I see. Can you? I'm a bit short on money right now. Can you give me some of it?
Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
Yeah. All right. Sure. Let's see how this goes.
The coin narrowly slips by your outstretched fingers and falls to the ground.
Now I look like an idiot.
Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to throw it like that. It's a thing we harbor folk do, passing around cargo. and
Damn it! I look like such a fucking poser.
was not meant as provocation or ridicule.
The boyadero stares at you with respect, then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
Huh? What was that line there? That... Excuse me? Narrator, I think you're on the wrong page, buddy. I think you skipped a couple pages. Appreciated.
Right, always glad to help out the RCM. We're on the same branch, you and I. Humans, I mean, not slithering scabs.
You need to get past the gates and speak with your boss.
Oh, good, good. What matters do you want to discuss with Everard?
You might have information about a killing that took place behind the hostel.
Everard's got a lot
That's
of
from way
knowledge
later
about
in the
a
game.
lot
Yeah, I
of
had a
things.
feeling.
Doesn't often dole it out, though. But sure, why not?
Does this mean you can let me through the gate?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
That's simple. I just walk in.
I walk right past Measurehead and go in.
Past Measurehead?
Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini supremacist there. Walk right past him,
Right.
then press the button to unlock the door,
Aha.
Then go past him again,
Okay.
and you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
Gotcha. For some reason it doesn't seem like that's going to be easy.
Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best measure head in a physical confrontation.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was worried about.
Or you could convert to a Semini supremacist worldview. Or, maybe it actually is completely impossible.
Has anyone ever bested him in physical confrontation?
Not yet, no. He's incredibly strong.
Have any of the scabs tried converting to his worldview?
Jean-Luc himself would say the philosophy has proven overly heroic for the scabs to convert to. Not enough intuition.
Got it. Another thing.
Sure.
Oh, no, that's all. Alright. Well, I don't think we're going to be doing that anytime soon. Let's go look at what this is. It says GRIH. Yeah, I did put all my points into being an empath. Oh, we have a thought? The Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor. Was that the thought? Or did it just disappear? Okay. Goodbye, Politics Alley. I still need to get 60 real. I'm poor as hell. I'm running out of daylight here. Some great tectonic force has cracked the pavement like an eggshell. What's up here? Doesn't pump water anymore. There's a tree in it. Tire tracks lead on the roof. What is your deal, folks? Oh, hold on. Spirited chirps and clicks of swallows fill the air.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
This guy looks cool as hell.
Honey, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
It's a fucking amazing line.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
Oh no. Oh no. Red's got something to say.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
I don't like any of these guys' vibes. They're all rancid. Shouldn't I ask what game it is first?
No, you got this. There's the ball. You're the game.
A moment of your time, fellows. Alright. We got this. Nailed it.
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter. You'll make it work.
Feel the ball.
The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has
I thought that we would just do it. I didn't know there would be more.
Sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory.
Mm-hmm.
Already your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrating, until you and the ball have merged into a single entity. The man ball is ready.
Man ball is ready.
A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball.
Who I am doesn't matter. I am the ball. That is all I need. Ball is life. And so I shall live.
Merde! Bordel de merde!
And life goes on.
What the hell is your problem?
I fucking nailed it. That's my problem. Not a weak right triceps, that's for sure.
I don't care if you are a cop. You do not just ruin someone's game. It's so goddamn disrespectful.
I'm sensing anger, and I don't understand why.
You vandalized our game, son. We can't play petanque with 5 bull.
I thought it was shot put.
Well, it damn well isn't. It's petanque. You ruined a petanque game. We want our bull back.
It's a bull, not a ball.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
I mean, I fucking nailed it, though. I rocketed that shit. It was great.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You owe us a goddamn bull.
Okay, I will try to fix this.
Good. Mistakes are forgiven when men at least try to right their wrongs. I believe you will try. Now, why did you approach us?
Now we're in.
Just talk. It'll smooth things over. Old people like attention.
I saw a statue of Philippe III near the roundabout.
Ah, yes. King Philip III on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
I'm sensing we've entered the politics domain.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
It's so fucking hard to choose, man. It's so hard to choose. You don't understand the situation I'm in. I have to be an entertainer and I have to be inquisitive at the same time. It's so hard. I want to know what he means by a true king, but how am I supposed to pass up this line? Was that about cocaine?
Oh, old Philip was a big fan of the purple nose candy the nobility loved so much. A cocaine connoisseur of sorts. His egocentricity is borderline legendary.
I see.
You can't even take responsibility for yourself. How could you fathom the responsibility weighing on the shoulders of a ruler?
He asks, obviously annoyed.
That's why the Philippian kings use cocaine. For clarity of vision, to aid in their work. Regnum cocainum. Revachol's finest years.
Amazing.
Of course. Clarity of vision. Awareness.
Yes, those things.
Philip III was even brought into this world with the help of cocaine. The court made him administer the dose to his mother when she was in labor. And it is well known that with the help of cocaine, only the purest, of course, he was able to connect with higher realms.
Uh-huh, I'm listening.
Higher realms. Of course. It all makes sense.
Inland Empire. I love where your head's at, because it's inside of mine. Let's continue.
It's
Was that
really
about
not.
higher realms?
Please, do spare us the cocaine fairy tales.
Okay, well, hold on a minute. I want to know where this is going.
Yes, indeed.
Are you...
We're not here to investigate the drug trade of centuries past.
I would like to investigate a drug trade of centuries past, personally, but that's just me. How should a true king rule?
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
In order to do what must be done, this country needs. Seems to me a leader should take care of his people before himself.
A nation is only as strong as its leader. That's why it was such madness to try to...
Oh no.
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
There's some weariness in his voice now. He's heard this rant many times before.
The carabiner doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve.
Oh no.
No one and nothing can change this man's mind. He is as rigid as they come, still in that antique uniform. It's a symbol for him.
I see. Let's talk about something else. You know anything about the man hanging in the backyard?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. but this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the locals?
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
You don't have a problem with cops?
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
So again, you don't know anything.
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
Uh-oh. Empathy, I feel like this is a point where you can really fuck up.
This is a man
Inland
with a
Empire.
lot of past, but little present, and almost no future.
Sorry, it's I've started to scare the people who I'm meant to trust most. You would never betray me, Inland Empire. I'm so sorry to accuse you of that. You seem to be playing in a crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Do you know how it was created?
I do. Fire from heavy artillery.
Crater left by artillery fire, but why?
Why what?
Why was heavy artillery used?
Because that's what happens when communists hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Wait, who are the communards again?
Commies, communists, socialists, anarchists, call them what you like. They just chose the name to feel special.
We finally hit
Senseless
communism.
Sentimentality.
Did you use artillery fire against them?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked.
Squeezing a bull in his fist.
Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't though, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
I understand. I'd bomb this place too. Interesting. They should have chosen a place away from people and buildings.
This place is the damn beachhead, son. They had to soften the commies up first.
Beachhead?
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take
Prequel
back
to
Revachol.
Measurehead.
He finds your lack of historic knowledge troubling, a sign of mental deterioration in the preceding generations.
Uh-oh.
Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
Alright, suggestion. How do we gotta look good in front of this old guy. How do we work ourselves out of this one? 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. 2 shells are off at Stella Maris in the Delta. He points to the northeast. Nod thoughtfully, and turn to look northeast.
This here is Blood Ground, where coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
I see.
Blood ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Hold on, the coalition.
Mm-hmm.
Shadow
Don't
Mantis.
get me wrong, officer. I hate those foreign dogs, but the enemy of my enemy and all that. They're the lesser evil.
Actually, I already know all this. I just wanted to know if you do too. That explains all the war damage.
Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
There's a strange gleam in his eyes.
The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course, they still hold influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players on the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
Oh god, I wasn't really paying that good of attention. Now I have to make a hard political statement. Uh-oh. That's how it should be. Soft socialists paving the way for hard working classes to take over. Hold on, let me read. Let me make sure Now the Union Socialists are practically running the place. It's your own damn fault. Don't even begin to truly understand what is at the table. Oh boy. Are you principled, or will you defend the political center? Buddy, I'm just looking for directions. Alright? That's where I'm at right now. I got a little lost in the sauce here, and I don't really know what's going on. I was just trying to throw a ball. You know what I mean? It's just having a fun old time here. I don't know enough about the coalition to make this statement. Commies just don't understand how money. I don't know what that is. How does that relate to this conversation at all? Foreign powers cleaned up our mess and now they rule us. Shake your head in shame. I don't know who the foreign powers are here. There's too many proper nouns, so I am completely lost. That's how it should be. Soft socialists paving the way for the hard working class to take over. This sounds generally affirmative. But I don't understand the contrast between soft and hard here. I don't know what's going on there. I think I'm just going to have to operate on the actual information that's going through my brain, which is currently nothing. So nothing. I don't think I just do.
I'm just so damn sorry it had to be the coalition. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains, I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frissel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case.
I see.
This royal failure weighs heavily on him.
Thank you, empathy. Good to know.
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio.
Why toothpaste ads specifically?
This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
You mentioned Guillaume?
True king in both blood and mind. Led Revachol before Frissel. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile.
Damn commies. Who was this Frissel?
Damn Frissel.
Oh, it got brighter all of a
He
sudden.
was the king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown. He died in the hands of the hoi polloi, in a very public execution.
Fantastic fucking word there. Hoi polloi, one of my favorites.
He slouches as he says that. It makes him smaller, admitting they left the king to the mob.
Oh no. What exactly is a suzerain?
The suzerain is the king! Has everyone forgotten already? They've forgotten already.
Oh no, I'm sorry. You're talking to a literal amnesiac, sir.
Soon, they will forget everything. Him too. Then he chooses anger over melancholy.
It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
I mean, it's a white check, so we might as well.
All you observe is a veteran refusing to let go of the past and his old uniform. This is not uncommon.
Makes sense.
This is the uniform of the Royal Carabineers in service of Frissel I, Guillaume le Lion, and the valiant King Philip V before him.
Don't you mean Frissel the Fan?
You do not speak his name, Craven, although he was a clown. But he was our clown, ours to ridicule and to mourn.
I can relate to that. I hope that's how I'm remembered. A clown. Here to
There's
entertain.
something you missed. You will get to it. Don't worry.
Thank you for your time.
Aces high.
Aces high.
For the rest of the world, the aces high is just a cool Revachol thing. Politically neutral. In Revachol, it still holds revolutionary connotations. Also, have you looked at Lieutenant Kitsuragi's clothes? He wears a bomber jacket, just like the ones worn by aerostatic brigades, and those cargo pants could store tools for hot-fixing your aerostatic. Maybe you should ask him about this.
Delivery was a little weird there, but cool. Bonuses, +1 empathy towards Kim Kitsuragi. And our cop senses got better. Let's go. Alright, lonesome long way home. +1 cop sense. Kim, do you have a moment to talk about your background and your past and your origin story? Tell me about the case again. Never mind. I guess we can't ask him about that. I apologize. One operative viewer has been banked up. Inoperable. Oh, we got two things. Maybe the sea monster did this to the plaza. Or maybe a sea monster did this to the plaza. Damage looks like it could have been caused by an earthquake. The bench?
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
Inland Empire?
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
I see. Kim?
Yes?
Nothing. Already talked to the book lady. Love the music here. Directions. Bad at following those. With a bag in her hand, perhaps you collect these bottles and say, shit! I need a bag.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
Look inside.
A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onuk written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards.
Ah, I wonder. Shift your focus to the background.
Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower. The church looks old and weather-worn. There are no lights in the windows. Around the large wooden building, you see chunks of sea ice gathered on the beach, and a small tent set up on the ice.
Poor little viewer.
The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic.
Good thing I'm wearing gloves. Yeah, we were prepared. To the distant squall of seabirds. Uh-oh. Umineko. The bag. Hello there, sir. We got it. All right. Let me pick him up. Let me pick him up. I have my bag now. Let me pick him up. Where's the rest of the armor? Kuno lied to you. Returning. Oh, all right. Face lost Bool. This might take a while. A long while. Gotta equip it. All right, we're ready to go. All right. Confront Kuno. What's this here? A splatter of bullet holes lines the wall. So Kuno kicked it into the sea, huh? Car collecting, cop unlocked. Alright. I can press tab. Uh-oh. Not shift and tab at the same time, though. Oh? Oh, there's a... Okay, gotcha. I would like to pick up the things... Alright. Stop doing that. Oh, there's bottles everywhere. Okay. Like, there are everywhere. Oh, what's this? Hey, money. That's what it is. Let's go. Alright, lots of bottles here. Clinking noise is making my head ache a little. Ugh. You can't escape me. Excuse me one moment, Kuno. There's stuff I need to collect around here, and then I have to confront you. You've lied to me. You've harmed me most grievously.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags. There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Inland Empire, I will pursue you to the ends of the earth. Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
Well, it is a container. Maybe you're prioritizing it.
Lieutenant, what do you think could be in there?
Trash, food waste from the cafeteria. They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence too.
Yes, I feel like there's something in there.
What do you mean, feel?
It's just a hunch. Maybe someone threw something in there?
Mm-hmm.
How do we get the
We
lock
could try
open?
using a pry bar. The one you took from my motor carriage, or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
I see. Force time. Jam the tool under the lid and pull. Alright, well, it's physical instrument, so we won't trust that sense. Not one bit.
The man is decomposing visibly now. Every hour, he looks less like a creature and more like a pile of intestines.
I see.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
Okay, enough.
Come back later, Corporal.
I really gotta get him in the fridge, yeah. I gotta stop pressing tab and shift at the same time, too. Alright. Confront Kuno.
The kid doesn't even look at you. You're dead to him.
Kuno.
The kid doesn't
Damn. I messed up real bad. Can't confront Kuno. I messed up real bad. Perhaps my biggest fuck up ever. Oh, is this like a shortcut? No? Not a shortcut at all? Just a little place back there? Oh, I can see bottles. Alright. It's gotta be... Oh! Underneath the bench. So this is the next hour of gameplay. What's this? What's this here? What's going on? You can show a little more enthusiasm, boys. Oh, thank God I need that. Alright. Now we won't die if a stiff breeze comes along. Roy's pawn shop. Okay, good. Good to have that around. Fingerless gloves. Alright, now we're talking. Trash container, horseback monument. I can try that again? Close. Oh, but it makes electrochemistry better. Interfacing. How do they look, though? They look better, but I don't trust electrochemistry. You can double-click on objects to run to them? Good to know. Very good to know. Water locked. Hello there, sir. What's your deal?
G'day to you, officers.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife.
Go for some salami.
His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them.
First things first, what's your story here? What are you doing here, man on the waterlock?
My friend Barry the Butcher is stuck on the other side of the waterlock. I'm keeping him company and eating his salami.
Barry the Butcher.
From the corner of your eye, you see a man in a yellow shirt and grey overalls waving at you from across the canal. He seems disappointed about the wreckage on the waterlock and the salami.
Why the fuck you eating his salami, man?
Very good stuff. Anything I can do for you, officer?
Man in the waterlock picks the skin off a slice of salami and takes a sizable bite.
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Rivershoal.
Is there anything good about this place?
The words daredevil driver sound ominous to you.
Uh-oh.
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here. Especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
Can I have some of that salami?
Sure thing.
Cuts off a slice of salami.
It is salty. It is savory.
Yes!
It is chewy. The hangover only makes the salami more tasty.
I need some salami as soon as we take a break.
Want some too, officer?
Turns to the lieutenant.
Why not?
Takes a slice of salami from the man and chews on it. Perfect. Perfect.
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it. Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
Right. Bye. Kim approved canon event. So long as he
Couple
approves,
of
everything will be
indicator
alright.
lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque.
Let's enter the Mind Palace.
This panel usually closes the waterlock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
Let's do it anyway.
You pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then nothing happens.
Push harder.
Nothing happens. A cold gust of wind blowing in from the sea interrupts the silence of the situation.
Don't. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to,
Brings the
Kim. I
lever back
apologize.
to its original position. You still need to close the waterlock to get across the canal. Some other way. Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
I see. Never felt so fucking genuinely embarrassed for fucking up in front of the character. I looked bad in front of Kim. I need to die immediately. Oh wow, there's a lot going on here. DEI. Antique cash register. Is there no one here? Oh no, he's alright. Film projector is whirring away. Mostly military wear, some more eccentric fashions thrown in.
Wow, a very large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out from the other garb.
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah, the print depicts a muscled man striding toward you, a giant sword in each hand, encircled by burning embers. Behind him is a cluster of cabins engulfed in flames. Beneath him are the words, Heimdall burning.
What's the deal with the man in this t-shirt?
It's the man from Hendal.
Walking away from his burning village. Yes.
Bird's Nest Roy.
Their matter-of-fact tone belies their surprise at the fact that you didn't recognize the figure in the print.
I'd like to be very direct here. I'm guessing I'm supposed to know who the man from Heimdall is, but I lost my memory recently and need help remembering basic facts about reality.
Huh?
I said I lost my memory recently and need help remembering basic facts about reality.
Oh, I see. That's tough, man. I feel the same way.
No, it's not a feeling,
sometimes.
it's the situation.
The man from Helmdal is the hero of a series of popular books based on a fictional version of Kotla.
Ah.
In fact, most people don't think that man from Helmdal ever really existed. But they are wrong.
Oh?
Hendal isn't a real place.
Neither is the man a real man, of course. But both the man and Helmdal are an ontological necessity. But hey, It's not worth getting into an argument about.
You're gonna bust out the word ontological while we're talking about a t-shirt.
Smells like worn cotton and a little old sweat there.
Bad choice.
Worn cotton with a side of flea market or trash bin.
Sniffing is okay, but please don't try anything on. Can't have you leaving your photon emissions in the fabric of things you're not going to buy.
Okay, so he's just on a different plane right now.
You're not imagining it. Photon emissions? What is he talking about?
That's exactly what I was thinking, Inland Empire. What did you mean the man from Helmdall was real?
I mean, even if the man from Helmdall didn't exist before the adventure novels, the stories have made it so that he has. It's simple, really.
Alright, continue talking.
Okay.
You sound skeptical.
That's not how you spell skeptical.
It's not that complicated. All that's required is a more robust understanding of cause and effect.
Teach me everything you have to offer.
Besides, I've been to Kotla, though not quite as far north as the Helmdall, and watched northern lights travel across the sky. Very unique, energetic tides there.
Very, very unique energies indeed. Geomagnetic ley lines, one might even say.
That's exactly what I was thinking, Inland Empire. How much are you selling this t-shirt for?
2 real.
2 real? That's a steal.
Cheap.
That's a steal. Let's see what he says. Couldn't you just give it to me for free then?
But why?
Let's see where this goes. Perhaps I could repay you in some other way?
I deal in goods, not services.
Damn it. Oh, fuck. Oh, no, never mind. I don't want that. No. Oh, no. Well, hold on a minute. That'd be really good for me, though, because I'm bad at all those things. -2 authority, yeah, but I already have really good authority. Give me the shirt.
Welcome to Helmdall, officer.
Thank you, sir. I'll wear it right now. Oh, it's... Fuck. Wow. Oh, man. All I need now are some cool sneakers, and I've got the Jeff Keighley all figured out. Does the game still incentivize you to change your whole getup before doing a check to maximize your stats? Uh-oh. Alright. Now I can account for all how shitty I am at all my strength tasks. Dark Souls Asher. Alright, let's get it moving. What's here? What's this?
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty.
Gotcha.
Try to find something pretty
Inland Empire.
cool here. Then use it to win her back.
Win her back?
Yes. Buy something nice. A figurine. This sounds off. You shouldn't trust this.
Well, hold on a minute, Volition. Inland Empire has never led me astray. Alright?
Big men on big horses, clad in lamella armor and carrying flintlocks. The kind that would mow down a line of enemy soldiers in the blink of an eye.
The shirt the guy who wears, hangs out at the comic store to question other people on their knowledge of his favorites. Fuck. No, that's a very specific guy. I don't want to be him.
Frank and I
Who are they?
Night. I used to be very serious about these guys.
That's the film reel in the back, Fish. Used to be very serious about these guys.
Long time ago.
Oh. Thank you, Cop Senses. Inspect the blue uniforms.
They're not all blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps, complemented by orange trousers. They are variously posed, wielding swords and rifles with bayonets.
This looks like the old guy.
This is what the loyalists looked like, yes, at first. Then they wised up and got camouflage.
These royalist soldiers?
Which ones? Ah, those. Yes, they are. I find the paint job a bit gaudy, but children like the bright colours indiscriminately.
Oh man, this guy sure does use a lot of big words. I like your style, bud.
This set of
Figurines and
soldiers
rags.
isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels and tall sticks.
These even soldiers?
You're probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes? Yes, they are soldiers, revolutionary soldiers.
I see.
I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
It's meant to give people hope. Even we can do it. The contrast is meant to be disheartening, as it ought to be. It is impossible to win against the cohorts of capital. Ask my friend Gart, whose bitch it made me.
Okay. I don't like either set too much, to be honest.
Alright, Roy.
He seems to have his own take on the conflict played out in perpetuity by these toys. Might be interesting to find out what it is.
Interfacing.
Why?
Yeah.
What's this? A headless man riding a horse. A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say foul.
What is this?
Oh, that's the headless phone rider.
Horse.
There's been a lot of interest in that particular figurine. I had to hide it so it wouldn't fall into the wrong hands.
Wrong hands.
He doesn't elaborate on these wrong hands. It's unlikely that he ever will.
I'll tell you where the right hands are. At the ends of my arms. Give it here!
I've heard about it. I've heard the headless phone rider ride the headless bull.
Yes, there are several competing versions of the story, but I believe this figurine is a more canonical representation.
Listen, Raphael, you gotta lock in, man. You gotta pay attention. I'm right there with him. You gotta keep up.
The Headless Phone Rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head. 50 cents. Bargain price. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something. That part of the story has many interpretations.
I need it.
Did I mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky? Always carry it with you.
Thank you, Roy.
That was a very smooth salesman's grin that almost comes off as earnest. You should learn from him.
I think we've got enough problems with grins already. Maybe we'll leave that one to him. Step away from the table. Oh, there's too many things to inspect in this room. I'm getting overwhelmed. Items? The head is not included. I see. Interesting. Close. Oh, there's so many things going on. Close the water lock on Wednesday. End of day debrief with Kim. We're getting pretty close to the end of the day here, and I don't have a lot of
boomboxes on
real.
the shelf look well loved and well traveled, chipped, dented. They stare at you with the
Oh, right, that too.
eyes of their tape reels.
Stand on toes.
One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved. This is you. Golden orange. A sunset suite.
Thank you, Inland Empire.
Just make sure it works before you buy it.
Shopkeep. This Stereo 8 approved
The
machine here.
Harman Welsh W2. Made in Vespa. Designed in Seoul. Plays all reel-to-reel formats. 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real.
Are you sure this is all in working order?
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech. Found sounds and music from a variety of genres. Even though I don't really like music.
He's so mysterious.
If police work means playing tapes, sure. You can use it for that. Or any other time you'd need to play a tape.
Good to know.
Like a beach party. With sand and sun and seagulls dancing on the breeze.
I mean, Echo. Kim, theoretically, could I bring it to a beach party?
Theoretically, yes. But we don't have time right now. It's generally murder investigation first, then beach party.
You're right, Kitsuragi. Work first, party later.
That is the unofficial RCM motto, yes.
That's all. That's why I got him to keep me honest. What's this?
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Let your gaze run over the street.
The light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug. The light buzzes faintly, but persistently.
We'll come back here later. We have important things that are time sensitive that we need to do. Wait a second. Hold on. He's a pawn store owner. Maybe I can sell things to him. Roy?
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop. What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
Sorry, I feel like I'm interrupting you.
Oh no, not at all. I guess I haven't had many customers lately. RCM or otherwise.
Who are your customers usually?
Good question, Kim.
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake. People who are terminally bored.
Mm-hmm.
As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Typical vacuous consumerist objects. You should specialize, zoom in, recapitalize. Honestly, I think some of your selections are... What? Press your finger to your lips. More tasteful. Oh, is this like an inquisitive kind of gesture, maybe?
It keeps me entertained.
Let's go for it.
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Parolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
What is that?
A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness.
Uh-oh.
It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
Listen, I'm letting electrochemistry take the wheel. That motherfucker has no subtlety whatsoever.
How would I know?
There's a note of indignation in his voice. Enter those triangle patches on his vest. You have a feeling they mean something, like they're similar to the halogen rectangle on your jacket.
You want to confess something about those yellow spiral eyes of yours? No comment. No comment. Chill out, man. Chill Cobb just wants to have what you're having. This fucking face. No judgment, just curious. I probably did loads of it before I lost my memory.
I've had to take it. You know, since the People's Pile cleanup. I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade.
He's taken it for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
People's Pile, what's
a
that?
Bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle
Oh, no, it's
decay
getting
generator
political.
in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you too.
Must have been tough, radioactive cleanup.
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened. And why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment. And early deaths. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could.
Whose fault was it?
No one's.
So much bitterness.
I apologize to the voice actor, like, they're there for me to skip their lines.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen?
Tell me about this emergency.
We were an
relief brigade.
all-volunteer force, self-organized. Tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill.
On the patch, gamma radiation lines crossed with a red drop of blood.
I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out. There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud. Years getting sick.
Looks at the spiraling light and stops.
The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it. So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forburg as I can. Still in the same city, but...
Thanks for that.
I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
No, I don't think. I think we've let you have enough. Spirals, no comment. Something I'd like to sell.
Have a look.
I'd like to. I'll check my pockets.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Okay, question. Are these gonna do anything, or are these just here for me to sell? No, wait. I can probably use these. Shit. I need money. I'd like
I'm
to sell
not
my
purchasing any more clothing, and especially that tie.
Whoa.
It swallows photons around it. I have no need for necrotic objects.
Excuse you! What?
Your mother is a necrotic object!
Yeah!
Fun! Look at me sparkling in the light of the projector!
You tell him! I have a fascinating photo of a corpse here.
Oh, no. I don't like those kinds of objects. No sale.
Do you know what the tattoos mean?
A photic path, counter-radiance network, anti-magnetism. It's darkness. That's all I know. Sell me something lighter.
I don't have anything to sell at the moment.
Another time, perhaps.
Alright. I have stuff I need to do. And that didn't really help me get any more money, which is my main concern. Any bottles I can pick up? Anything. Anything at all. There's something on the floor here. Is it just money? It's just 30 cents. Alright, I'll take it. Get real. Tear machine.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, your bottles clunk into the machine
fuck, that's
as the
not
money
nearly
appears
enough.
with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
Uh-oh. Chat, I don't think we're going to be able to get enough money by the end of the day. Our prospects are not looking great, economically speaking. Hold on a minute. No, okay. I think I need 60. A white tank top. Okay, well this is... Well, hold on a minute. That gives us physical instrument without the debuffs. This gives us shivers. We'll wear this for now. Tank top with a tie is so fucked. Wait a second. I can try the check again. I learned more.
stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing. The more you ask
Damaged
yourself,
morale,
the less
damn.
you know. One thing is for certain, though. Your brain damaged. It's serious and permanent.
Oh. Well, that's sad. Shivers is good, though. It's like Spidey sense. Yeah, but the -2 hit to my authority. That's bad. Alright, we need a fridge. We need a fridge immediately. Fridge. Where's the fridge? Where's the fridge one? Sing karaoke, track down your badge. Where's the rest of the armor? Where's the fridge? Where's the fridge? Fridge. Ask around about fuck! Alright, well I guess we'll ask at the bar. Whirling in rags. Oh, it's getting busy.
Can I help you?
I seem to be in need of a fridge.
Yes. For the dead body. You want to put a dead corpse into my fridge,
Well,
right?
there's no such thing as an alive corpse, but yes, you have the idea right.
Correct him.
What do you mean, correct him? What do you mean, correct him? That is correct. How did you know?
Because you haven't taken it away yet, and it must be stinking hard about now. Well, you're not putting it here, rest assured.
I'm not even going to ask why. You're just going to say something mean.
This is a culinary establishment, not a morgue. You don't have to ask me why you can't store a dead body in my kitchen.
You said something mean anyway.
It would only be for...
Lieutenant, you too?
Uh-oh.
You're asking too? No. The answer is no. I will not turn this place into some kind of macabre circus.
Guard, don't be such a loser,
Well,
man.
Turn the lieutenant.
See, I needed that authority. I would have failed that check.
He really is the lord of his realm.
I would have failed that check if I had that dumb t-shirt on.
I hate to say it, but looks like we're going to have to ask Kuno if he knows of a spare...
Well, we can't ask Kuno shit. He hates us. Oh, fuck. This is bad. Is the trash container out back yours?
No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Weird
Thank
response.
you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
Okay.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
What is this feeling?
Prod at him and find out.
Doesn't it seem callous to you? Guarding even your leftovers from the poor? Oh, shit, we're getting political. Let's go!
Callous? What are you? Kras Mazov? Almost all establishments in Revachol keep their trash locked. The Whirling in Rags is not special in that regard.
Krasmazov, nom de guerre, was an economist and a historical
Thank you, Encyclopedia.
materialist. He was a leading figure on the Grad side of the Centennial Revolution, where he headed the 9-day government. Mazov is considered the father of scientific communism, Mazovian thought, or Mazovianism.
What are we talking about? Was this not about the trash container?
No, wait. What if I am Krasmazov?
We should return to the case of your mistaken identity at a later time, officer. This was about the trash container.
Oh, right. We need those
What
keys.
for? Mazov? Are you planning to nationalize my trash container?
Yes, that's exactly what I'm planning to do.
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
Goodbye. I'm not sure if you thought of it, but some skill checks, if failed, simply never show up at all, so you may fail certain checks without knowing. Yeah, there's, passive ones that occur. And if you don't pass them, then they just don't appear. Okay. We need to get that body to a fridge immediately. Hold on.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery.
Touch the door.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side. Old cobalt paint, rough on the fingers. 40, 50 years since this was painted, maybe.
Try to push on the door.
The door does not budge.
Wonder where this door leads.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
I'm drawn to its cobalt blue.
It is quite pretty. I suppose we could look into it as a side investigation.
No. This door is a mega investigation.
Hardly. Anyway, Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafe...
I don't want to talk to Gart anymore. I'm sorry for interrupting you, Kim. We're on a time crunch, and listening to dialogue takes up time. Oh my god, there's so many fucking tasks. Ask him about this after the initial... Okay, we need that fridge. Where can we find a fridge? This is bad. This is very bad. We can't ask Kuno because we're dead to him. Okay. I think we might just need to send the body in for processing. Because I don't know where we can find a fridge. If they won't let me. Let's ask again just in case. We'll see. Kuno, please. Have mercy. Fuck! This is bad.
The girl is ignoring you.
Damn.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags. With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
What? Whoa. Didn't I just have a premonition that there's something in there?
There is, but you won't like it. Sweat forms on your brow. Your hand is still on the lid.
Inland Empire, I have to open it. I have to. I'm so sorry, I have to.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Continue.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Look under the boxes of cartons.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar.
Good thing we've got our gloves on.
You've done this before.
Oh,
the movements
good thing we've got our gloves on.
Elbows, the methodology in your fingers. You're used to this.
Dive further. Used to what? No comment. Dive further.
A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below. And turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Pick at the rags.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
New clothes, let's go!
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air. Are these the victim's clothes? The smell is not nearly as bad as the cadaver. These clothes could not have been in contact with the deceased for more than 2 days after his death.
Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer.
By early stages, you mean they were taken from him no more than 2 days after his death?
Yes. If we are still assuming the clothes were taken off to get to the armor, they must have stripped him of it fast, the scavengers. In a matter of days.
Bag of trousers?
Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Reach for it.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Bag the shirt.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or
We leveled up, hell yeah.
This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
They're not Paolo mug, that's all.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
I think someone from the whirling might have
Not
put it
really.
in.
All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash, the lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
Okay.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
The mug. I'm getting that mug too.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction
Oddly
of the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
An antique?
Only in its social sensibility.
Take the mug.
Mm-hmm.
Search the food waste.
It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands.
We can sell it for money.
Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here.
Inland Empire, what aren't you telling
What's
me?
this?
What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
Pick it out.
Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
No, it can't be.
Yes, it is. Look. This plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form.
Oh, no.
If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
What is this fucking Okabe response? Has a foreboding quality to it. Maybe I needed to lose it for the great bloodletting to begin. I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore, so I threw it away. Huh. I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore, so I threw it away.
Well.
His eyes express a rare condolence. Then he picks it up.
Lucky we found it. You should take stock of what remains, just to be sure some has not made it into the hands of the RCM's adversaries. Organized crime and the like. There might have been police secrets in your notes.
I don't know, man. Sounds like an order. I don't take those. Okay, I'll do that.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
We're done here.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
I wouldn't really call it a gong.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Alrighty, good. Oh, it's an interact item.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you.
Tell me what that metaphor means in the Empire.
Below the pathetic...
I knew it was you!
Terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
Inspect the toilet paper.
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Maybe it's kitchen tissue? They look exactly the same.
If you want it to be kitchen tissue, it can be kitchen tissue. It's not, though. It's toilet paper.
Gotcha. Take it off.
Still wet, the toilet paper, I mean kitchen tissue, sorry, peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off your finger, and voila, the ledger now looks marginally better.
Inspect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Run your finger across the aluminum.
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before. Looks like an official mark, made to be low visibility outside the right circumstances.
What? Yes, halogen watermark used for adding information to RCM property.
How can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Like, for example...
All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
Oh, good.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
Kind of information.
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
Okay.
How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that.
Oh, that's all, thank you.
Okay.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight.
That's a nice transition there. Look at the clipboard.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back, you see the embossed letters, RCM.
What did you say the color was?
Blue.
Blue.
The blue heart. Don't look into it.
Shake the ledger.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment? And something small inside. Light, made of paper or cardboard, or dried flowers perhaps.
Peek inside.
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center.
How would I open it?
With your hands, U4-sized pages hang from the clip, screwed to the top of the board.
What do you mean, -1 for Lonesome Long Way Home? Huh. Smell of the ledger.
The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner. You know, like the bits they put into public piss bowls, probably called Fermi Discrete, or Axel, or something. At some point in its journey, the ledger has seen the inside of a public toilet.
Which toilet would that be?
Which? You're not sure you smelled this one yet. Or worse, you have the nagging feeling you might have missed it.
Browse the white papers.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files, commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What's in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate, due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you.
Interesting.
It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
Oh. Is 2 cases a week a good caseload, Lieutenant?
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
2 cases a week appears to have been my load, Lieutenant. I'm not sure I completed them, though.
2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
I burned out, all right.
That's okay. We all do, sooner or later.
Like a fan of gills, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
There's mention of a naming convention here?
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are...
Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. We have titles for them? Oh my, and they're written in capital letters, too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
Oh,
others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and The Murder at the Hookah Parlor. even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout.
Nice.
It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Reading the case files will waste time. I'm committed to this, damn it. Kim, my cases appear to employ some kind of naming convention?
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
No, I mean a non-numeric one with titles.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Why is that?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I seem to have a case named the Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself. I pray his loved ones never find out.
What happened to him?
Rail spiked through the head.
Oh!
He died. It was a workplace accident.
Yeah, that'll put a hole in it. I have to open an official case. Is there room?
There is, for precisely one more.
Yes.
15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish.
Commit to paper!
The ledger only comes with an old, worn-down lead pencil. It will do, barely. But...
Kim, do you have a pen?
The lieutenant looks at his blue notebook. 2 fat, shiny pens hang from the binder, like large-caliber bullets on an ammo belt. It's downright incriminating. He has little choice but to give you one, although he really does not want to. He is not really saying anything, just standing there, looking at them.
I'm sorry, Kim. You know you have to give me one, right? That is how human society works, I believe.
Wordless, he pulls one from the loop and hands it to you. The pen is cold, blue, and ready to write.
With this beauty, commit to paper.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the blue oblong pen in a brash freehand uncannily similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple. A language developed for mental rigor and simplicity.
Please tell me I get to name this case.
Inspect the victim's body. Get the body down. Interview the cafeteria manager.
Cross out the ones you've already finished.
A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you.
Ooh.
Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia.
Please let me name
Now,
it.
all that remains
Please let me name
is
it.
to
Please let me
name
name
the
it.
case.
Lieutenant, have you by any chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
Yes. Oh, man. Tough. Tough. It's not going to be 4. It's not 4. Not 4. The Hanged Man direct has some tarot card reference in there. The Furies are at home in the mirror. Bit too self-referential there. The Setting Sun. The Furies are at home in the mirror.
Furies? Yes, well, I don't know. I have to be honest, I'm not experiencing the internal strife that it refers to. And also, could you make it less poetic somehow? Just a normal case name, you know? Think, what would that be? A good normal name.
The Hanged Man.
Great, that's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now. I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. it's good we sorted this out.
He sounds so happy. I'm done inspecting these. Close the case files.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers.
Oh boy.
They're a little further from your nose now.
Okay, before we do anything else, we'll do that. Hold on. Put the ledger away. Finish with this one. Let's see.
Lonesome, long way home. Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer?
The dealer?
You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
I see. Bonuses. Learning cap for perception raised to 5. Speed gives 1 psi. Good to know. Okay. We've been at it for 2 hours now. So we're going to pause. We're going to take a quick break. I, in particular, am going to see if I have some salami around the house. So, I'll be back. Everyone go get up, get some water, stretch, all that jazz. I'll see you in a few. I'm back. I'm here. It's time. I'm gonna switch back to this one. I really don't like having myself down there being so small. It's not worth the bit. I don't think it's not working out too great. I like my order. I didn't find any salami, unfortunately. But my parents went down to the strip district, got some chicken skewers, so I had that, and it was fantastic. Just what I needed. I have not eaten all day, so I was starving. So, chat, I've got a hypothetical for you. I already ran this hypothetical by Jads, and again, most of you are going to be coming from Jads, and if you know what it is, don't spoil it for the folks back home. So, let's say that it's later in the day, and you're feeling a little peckish. All right, you're not hungry, not like, oh, let's make something or have a full meal, but you want something to snack on. You're feeling a little peckish, right? So you think, right now I could go for something. I could go for something cool and refreshing, a cool treat, perhaps. Let's check through the freezer and see if there's anything in there. Maybe some sort of popsicle or perhaps a little ice cream bar, right? And so you open the freezer and you look around. There's nothing of note, really. You haven't gotten any frozen treats in a while. So you look down at the bottom shelf that always has little freeze pops. Those little tubes that have the fruit juice in them, right? I'm pretty sure it's actually just frozen, like, flavoring syrup. That's not the point. We're getting sidetracked. So you look down there and you see that sitting underneath those freeze pops, which have been there for maybe as long as you can remember. You can't remember a time in your life when you haven't been able to look in that freezer and see that there are freeze pops there. Underneath the freeze pops, there's what looks to be an ice cream sandwich. Little rectangular square wrapper there, or rectangular paper wrapper. So, of course, that's going to catch your eye. Freeze pop's alright, but an ice cream sandwich? That's a whole nother deal. So you grab the ice cream sandwich, and as soon as you grab it, you can tell something's up with it. Something's a little off about this ice cream sandwich. First point of order. You grabbed it. Paper's loose. Like, real loose. You get an ice cream sandwich, normally that paper's packed pretty tight, right? Fills the contents. But this one, ice cream sandwich inside there is a lot smaller than usual. It's compacted. About the thickness of a double stuffed Oreo, which is pretty thin by ice cream sandwich standards, but nonetheless, you press on. There's another thing, as your hands make contact with it, as you grip it. Normally, an ice cream sandwich has a bit of give to it. It's a little soft, right? I mean, it is that soft chocolate cookie sandwich type deal with the ice cream inside, which is also going to be a little bit soft. This thing is hard. Hard. It's been compressed. Not like it's been compressed. No. No, it hasn't been compacted and packed down. It's not firm. It's hard. Solid. Like marble. So you pick it up. You've got this loosely packed marble ice cream sandwich. And you're still not completely dissuaded from it, but at this point you're going more on the curiosity of where did this come from and what's happened to it. You need to know its story. So you unwrap the ice cream sandwich, and just as the sensory experience of holding it might have suggested, this thing is small. It is maybe half the size of a normal ice cream sandwich in total volume. And it is rigid. This thing is all sorts of misshapen, but it is holding its shape 100%. It is also dry. It is completely dry. There's no moisture in this ice cream sandwich whatsoever. Normally you have an ice cream sandwich, you open that thing up, paper's going to stick to it a little bit. There's some moisture there. Ice cream's already melting a little bit. This thing, like a cracker. No moisture whatsoever. You got a saltine sandwich here. But the question remains. You are in the mood for a sweet treat. And this is still an ice cream sandwich. So, hypothetically speaking, if you were in that situation, would you take a bite? What do you think, chat? Would you take a bite? I've already bitten into it. Hold on, let me... Would you bite it? Yes? No? Coward. Content does not meet guidelines? What do you mean? What guidelines? Alright, fine. Would you bite it? This was just another trash corn tail. Merrick, it's a hypothetical. Alright? It's a hypothetical. We're 50-50 right now. It's just a hypothetical. I have no fear of food poisoning. 2 people saying yes is too many. I mean, there is a third in this room with you right now. I'll be honest, I'd go for it. Have you voted thusly? A cautious bite? Now let's say you do take that bite. With the way you described it in detail and considering the size of Verdox's list, I feel like you get off on trash corning. It's not... No, Merrick, listen. You have to understand. I live my life in eternal commitment to the bit. And I don't get to decide what the bit is. Okay? I don't get to choose. I don't get to pick and choose what the bit is. I just know I have to commit to it. Alright? How about a bit of self-respect? That's a little funny, so maybe I'll commit to it a little. It's a little funny. It's a bit funny. Alright? But my guiding principle in life is it funny? Followed closely by, will it hurt anyone? Right? And then followed a little further down the line by, will it hurt me? That one should be a little closer, but those are the 3 rules that I live by. Let's see what the final results are here. 50-50, 3-3. Interesting. The way you're describing it, it seems to have dried up, not gone bad. Now, here's something you have to consider, C8. It's an ice cream sandwich. That means it's dairy. Dairy does have an expiration date. And your boy does not fuck with the expiration date of dairy. Alright? This will come as no surprise, to anyone in this chat who actually knows me. I did, in fact, hypothetically, take a bite of that ice cream sandwich. And it was dry. It was dry. It was brittle. It was not crunchy. Didn't have a satisfying crunch. It broke when I bit it. It cracked like stone when I bit it. I did not swallow that bite. I immediately I held it in my mouth in disbelief for a couple seconds, and then went and spit it out and threw the whole thing away. But it cracked. It did not crunch. There was no give there. It didn't crumble off into little pieces. I took a bite, solid piece snapped off, no crumbs. I feel like if I encountered this before hearing of the hypothetical, I would have taken a bite, but now I wouldn't. Interesting. Interesting. It tasted bad, as you might expect. Left my mouth feeling a little sour. Hypothetically, of course, it would have done that. Thank you for playing, chat. I appreciate it. Now let's get back to the real game. We're gonna have to just send this body to processing.
The man is decomposing visibly now. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
We'll try it one more time. We'll level up and try it one more time. We're going to upgrade our power of perception. Anything I can do to make my perception better. Bullets. Doesn't look like it. All right. Let's give it one more go.
The man is decomposed. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses.
Give it a Harvard try.
Deep breath.
Oh, it's not a good chance, but we'll take it.
You really ought to wait until the cadaver is refrigerated. Digging around in this mess now is proving hopelessly difficult.
I don't even know that we don't have a fridge. We don't have a fridge. I can't let this body decompose completely.
If you
Bag
think
him,
so,
take him away.
officer, I'm not going to object. I need a little help for carrying him to the holding pen of my kinema. I'll take it from there.
There go those beautiful enamel boots. You will never
No
own
shit.
the full set now. May they rest in processing.
I didn't consider that. I didn't consider that. Do I want to reload for the boots? I want that armor. That is my number one quest. I'm sorry. I need to go back. I need to go back. How far is this going to set me back? Is this before I checked out the dumpster? Oh, that's way before I checked out the dumpster. Shit. Damn. Yeah, that's a while ago. Shit. Oh, wait. Are these more recent autosaves? No, that's my actual save. What is this time, then? Is this my time? That's my time. Okay.
Oh well, in another lifetime.
Fuck!
It's too late to take him into processing today. I'll take him first thing tomorrow.
Man. That sucks. C'est la vie. C'est la vie. Let's use those headlights to read my
you see a set of steering
holograph
levers,
thing.
a radio microphone, a
Kim, how do
pull-out
I-
toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
How do I turn on the headlights?
All right. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
He's downplaying his excitement. The lieutenant is more than happy to show off his
Aw.
precious carriage.
Press engine start.
The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canada comes to life with a whiny growl.
Damn.
Like a leopard waking from its sleep, yawning and roaring at the same time.
That's certainly one way to describe it. press the button labeled headlights.
The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
Alrighty. Let's get to it then. Now you autosave. Thank you. Appreciate it.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
There's a note of pride in the lieutenant's voice.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations.
Look at the perforations.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
Okay, well, let's tally up these different rows.
The first row has 18 dots.
What about the next one?
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
Count them individually.
There are so many, it's hard to count. More than 150, at least. Maybe even 200.
What about the last row?
The last row has 3 perforations.
Just 3?
That's it.
Hey Kim, what do all these holes mean?
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look. The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
I walked the land telling whores and liars the end to come. I see. I feel like I just went around apologizing all the time.
Maybe you were a diplomat. Or in PR. Doesn't matter, I suppose. Let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see... Wow, more than 200.
Is that a lot?
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
Huh. So you're saying I used to be a super cop?
Call it what you want. You were a valuable member of your precinct. Now, let's look at the last row. Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
That's not too many.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way.
What's it feel like to kill a man, Mr. McCoy? A young woman asked the man across the desk from her.
Cop senses are tingling.
Honestly, babe, says John McCoy, crossing his ankles over said desk. I don't feel anything anymore. It's just like brushing my teeth. I do it once or twice a week and don't really think about it. There's no trace of guilt in his voice.
There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident. But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
Maybe I should pour one out for the boys, the fallen?
If you want to pour out the booze you've been carrying around on duty, I'm certainly not going to stop you.
Pour one out of the ground, ceremonially.
A dark pool of cheap wine appears at your feet. It shimmers in the lights of the Kanema.
I'm a rock star, baby. I'll make it okay with the power of rock and roll.
Very noble of you. Are we done here?
You ever killed anyone, Kim?
Yes.
It's not a problem for him to state it, however.
How do you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others.
Gives you a meaningful look.
Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Maybe I should find a hobby.
Why not gardening? You've already got the gloves.
Oh.
It's meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab.
Thanks for this.
The lieutenant nods.
Look at the shimmering street grid.
The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable.
Wait.
They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights.
Look around you.
You catch a faint glimmer from a broken beer bottle in the distance. Sounds. 2 men engaged in a drunken argument, followed by the closing of some distant window.
Ah, Martinez at night.
Where are we on this?
Let me see. Right here.
His finger stops near the top of the map on a segment of coast jutting out into the great ocean. I'm sure I've seen worse.
Oh, yes. Coal City. Le Royaume. The burnt-out quarter.
Okay, let's go.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
Alrighty, we got a lot to consider
As you
here.
turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Oh? Where's it coming from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights, and they solve shit.
Oh. Actually, now that I hear superstar and law official in the same sentence, they sound weird together. Yeah, that's me. I've been establishing my superstardom hard lately.
Yeah, you have. You're a big dick cop. Dick Mullen. Salam Rocky Bayi. Badass on-the-edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go.
No, fuck
Camera.
you.
Lights.
Camera. Lights. Action,
With a
baby!
sudden flash, the world freezes around you, and you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world. It's on.
What do we have here?
So we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your Copo type.
Coppa type? There are Coppa types?
Yes. Guess what's yours?
I was kind of hoping I'm the superstar cop.
That is only a ludicrous daydream. Guess again. You're the...
Sorry cop?
Yes, sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we? Huge lack of enthusiasm going on in here.
Yeah. Not sure how to respond here. I don't want to be a sorry cop. What is, won't the other cop types be jealous?
What? Jealous of the sorry cop? I think they'll be fine. Don't worry. They'll be super, super fine. It'll be totally okay. You can dual Copo type from sorry to anything.
Huh. Who's this they? What does this mean? What does this mean? Who is they? Let's see where this goes, I guess.
Yes, yes. Impotent rage and lamentation. Let's wrap it up.
I'm sorry.
Of course you are. It's okay. See if you can get something out of this, like info. Or maybe every time you say you're sorry, you get $1 million. That won't happen.
Oh. Who put the clothes in the trash? Alright, we gotta talk to Gart. Two things on the damaged ledger. We've got 2 more thoughts to process here. Rigorous self-critique. -1 authority. Embarrassment. Huh? Oh, temporary research bonus. Oh, I see. I don't know why I didn't consider that. Oh. Interesting. All endurance white checks unlocked. Learning cap for endurance raised to 4. Learning cap for perception raised to 5. Huh. I'll have to look into those another time, I suppose. Let's go talk to Gart. And then I'm not gonna have enough fucking money. Let's talk to you. We never did finish talking to you.
Hello again, sweetie.
You seem to be... Sweetie needs... Sweetie needs money. Do sweeties get money?
Oh, sweetie, I heard your conversation with the manager about your financial troubles. When do you get your next paycheck?
If she could, this woman would feed and clothe you and every other sad, lost person on this earth.
That's so fucked up, though. That's so fucked up, but it's a 97% chance. That's so fucked. I'm sorry.
Your deportment remains dignified as you shed a single manly tear.
It wasn't easy for me to ask this of anyone, but I am at the end of my rope. Any money you have could help me.
Sweetie, I only have a few cents on me, but I could give you this to pawn. Just I tied you over.
She unfastens a gold commemorative pin from her left jacket pocket and drops it in your palm.
Wonderful. He has a pin.
The pin is round and slightly tarnished. 3 sailboats in bas relief with the sun hovering over the water behind them. A chipped green banner at the bottom reads, Sam Baptiste, Summer 31. Dinghy races.
No.
You could totally sell this pin for cash.
Oh, no. What is to pawn?
It's easy. You bring a valuable item to a pawnbroker, who then gives you money for it. You can get it back later for a slightly larger sum if it hasn't been sold, but you never end up doing that anyway.
Where can I pawn this pin?
Cross the plaza and follow the road along the coast. Down.
Yes,
okay.
We've been there.
I promise I'll buy it back for you once I have more money.
Oh, it's not an ancient family heirloom or anything, but I suppose it would be nice to get it back.
I've got to get going now. I need to sell that immediately. Let's go. To the pawn shop! My sense of direction is so bad. Okay. Alright. Come on. In. Also, a first-time chatter. Fucking, Sprinter came in just to frown at me. I'm sorry. I've let you down, new person.
Hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
There's something I'd like to sell.
Sure. Let me have a look.
I have this commemorative pin, but before I sell it, I have some questions.
Sam Baptiste Summer Dinghy Races 31. What a pleasant time that was. So, what do you want to know? Price? I can give you $3.20 for it.
$3.20?
A pin from 31 ought to be priced at $3.10, but I added another 10 cents just to be nice.
Fuck, that's like nothing. Can you hold on to it for 3 days before putting it sale? I promise to give the pin back.
Sure, I can keep it behind the counter for a week, but only if you pawn it right now.
That's all I wanted to know about the pin.
Sure thing. So, do you want to sell anything?
Yeah.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
How do I pawn it? There it is. Pawned. Fuck, I need money. It wasn't even worth it at all. Like, not even a little bit. Oh my god.
Another time.
Oh my god, it wasn't even worth it a little. That's bad. I'm gonna stop holding this. Shit. Now I just feel bad. Kim, do you have money?
Yes.
Oh, right. I have 12 real. Oh, boy. Hi, Gart.
Can I help you?
Here's your trash container
Thanks.
key.
I hope you found what you were looking for.
I found the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Very convincing delivery. Maybe you don't remember putting them there. Maybe you were sleepwalking or in a fugue state.
I think fugue states are more your forte, officer.
Okay, fucking touche, asshole. Who else has the keys to the trash
The
container?
trash collection service, CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threats that solves itself down the road. Thank you anyway.
Someone on your staff have put them there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Even if she's riding the carousel?
Yes.
I've seen something here at the Whirling Gart. I think I need to talk about.
What thing?
There's a mysterious blue steel door in the back of the kitchen.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
Do you know what's behind it? Do you have...
No, I don't have a key.
Come
I
on!
don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably.
Probably?
Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
Let him get to pretend. I think you'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that.
Shit. Saw a sign on the mess hall that said it was reserved
Yes,
by the
not
union.
the whole damn union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction. They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
He hates the Union, but grudgingly recognizes its power over him. So he's directing his frustration at you instead. Retaliate.
Authority, I don't know why you're taking everything so personally. It's a shame you gotta suck up to the Union to stay afloat.
I don't. I'm simply providing a service.
We got a skill
or
point.
really facilitating the offering of services to paying customers, and it doesn't matter. I don't have to explain myself to you.
Got him. Owned.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
How do we
We
find
don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even men on strike.
You glance at the clock on the wall behind the manager. Huh.
It's after 16... Sign says reserved starting 16. Why isn't anyone in the mess hall?
Good question.
They're probably getting drunk or protesting something somewhere. Or
Interesting.
laying low after the, lynching.
Whatever he may feel about you, he can't miss the opportunity to throw you a look of what he assumes is shared understanding. Go with it.
What do you mean, go with it? Alright, suggestion. Yes, I think I see.
Yeah. The Union guys think they're untouchable. They probably fucking killed that guy or something, and now think they can hide out till it all blows over, and it's fair weather again in Martinez.
I have a feeling we'll make their acquaintance sooner or later.
I see.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the Whirling later.
If I failed that check, I wouldn't get a reminder. Interesting. So about that money
Yes.
I owe you.
Have you got it?
How much do I owe you?
For the room, 60 real.
Let's talk
Like
about something
what?
else.
I was rarely enjoying talking about the money you owe me.
By the way, I'm going to sing karaoke here.
Absolutely out of the question.
Well, hold on now.
You wait and see, cafeteria manager. Absolutely in the question.
Yeah.
First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit.
Yeah. That's right. See ya. I'm not going to pay you tonight. I don't have money. Okay. Surely there's something around here we can do.
The door is closed.
Let's knock.
There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on. Somewhere inside.
There is what is hiding behind this skill check?
A tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
I'm so alone.
The door is indifferent to your loneliness. The world does not care.
I see. Why is this circling now? Am I supposed to have a thought? Oh wait, I can talk to Kim.
Yes?
Join on the Whirling Rags balcony. Alright.
Yes? What do you want to know? What's there to say? It's just stupidity.
What kind of stupidity?
The cop
Oh
can.
no, it's not. It's 22.
Our precincts
My bad.
can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor.
I can't
Yours
count. I
or
saw the
mine,
22.
As if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
Ah, so this is a struggle over who runs Martinez.
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th.
Amazing
I can
word.
tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am
He
not their
leans in.
finest or toughest with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
So he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness.
Oh.
On the contrary.
So you volunteered to spoil it.
Yes. I am an unrepentant spoil sport.
I wonder what this says about me. That I was sent by my station? He raises an eyebrow, thinking it's best to let you make the next move. I was sent to teach you a lesson in style. I am the finest we have, a hero cop sent to outperform you in every way unimaginable. I mean, looking at our fucking record, I think that might be the case. It must be an augury, an apocalyptic omen sent by my people. Can you guess my message? Don't be scared, but I think I might have supernatural abilities. I probably have an unbelievable kill count. We know. A hero cop. Again, I am a super cop, according to my record.
A good joke.
He does not actually think it was a good joke.
Rest assured, I have no intention to compete with you. In truth, I will only moderately humiliate and outperform you. Okay, it was a poor joke. We could use a good-mannered cop-off, don't you agree? I feel like he'd be willing to engage in a little bit of competition. This fits with Sorry Cop, but I don't like it. We could use a good-mannered cop-off.
If it helps you work better, okay. See it as competition. But don't expect me to. Now, was there anything else you wanted to ask about the competition?
What's special about
If not,
Martinez?
we should move. Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist. Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
I'm a little upset that me actually being a super cop and knowing that can't factor into that conversation. I feel like that's something that should be considered, because I am a fucking super cop. Unfair.
He's actually glad it's addressed now.
Logic formidable. Why did the 41st sent me +1 sorry cop? Why don't I get any bonuses because I know I'm a fucking super cop?
Because you're the best qualified. No, that doesn't seem right.
No, that makes sense. I'm exceedingly qualified.
If you're so well qualified, why can't you remember why you were sent? Anyway, don't keep the lieutenant waiting.
A super wolf. Okay. What else can we do? The clothes in the trash. Ask Kuno. I can't ask Kuno shit. Oh! Oh, I see. Good cop, bad cop. Oh, okay, I have my record now. Do I have a map? No, I just have my record. Name unknown, rank unknown. 4 superstar cop, 4 sorry cop. So I had equal and it said I'm not a superstar? 2 communists, nothing else, and then 4 good cop, bad cop. Again, 216. Okay. We leveled up. What can we do? I could do savoir faire again. Let's look at the checks we need. Or wait a minute. Can I use my point to... Oh, I can. Well, in that case... -2 logic still seems unlikely. We'll internalize this one. Some kind of superstar. Okay, why is this swirling around my head? Oh, it's gone. It's just a visual bug then? Interesting. What else can I do here? Let's look through my inventory. Didn't you want to put one in an encyclopedia? I did, but I had other things. Yellow man mug. Let's interact with it.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
There's quite a lot to read into here, actually. Look at all that content.
Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
This mug didn't belong to anyone. It was just a funny mug. Can't anyone laugh anymore? This mug will be useful. By denouncing it, I can earn political capital to mask my badass hustling, i.e. fraud and embezzlement. I'm going to push this into the face of every merchant I find and tell them, this is your inane ideology. This mug is an example of prejudice. I'm going to use it as an example of what not to do. I am a superstar. And I think superstars engage in a healthy amount of hustling.
If you want to earn some change by guilting people, go for it. But if you want to earn real dough, finish the case and start getting paid again.
Okay, well, touche. Let's look at our case notes again.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
So, is this just a permanent... you don't have enough skill points... Oh, I need to spend skill points to forget this. Interesting. Yeah, my logic is currently 0. I'm spending 2 of it on a thought right now.
Is not what you end up doing. You squeeze the plastic to slide it open, but nothing happens. Then you bend it some, then crack it. The goddamn thing is stuck.
Oh, no.
The ledger quivers in your hand. As it shakes, the pages rustle. This pathetic mess suddenly afraid of you for some reason.
Okay. Can I read the case files?
It's proving to be harder than expected. You just don't have the intellectual rigor to patch the quilt back together. Try again later. Arson, petty theft, spousal abuse. You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now. In the back, you see thin, translucent copy paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out.
Types of forms we talking about here?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense
let's
of.
give it a look-see.
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real.
I would
Severe
love to have
cases
that much
allow
money.
for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields.
Station call?
These are quite sinister in turn. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing. All in a print so small it could be considered downright cute.
Interesting. Field
A dozen
autopsy.
pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs.
Enough of these.
Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys.
I see.
What delicious power hid within this pathetic mess.
Oh.
You feel better.
I feel like that should have been morale, maybe, but
the rest
okay.
of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
I see. What else can we do here? Anything in here? No, it's just locked. Okay. Can we do anything in my room? Oh. I can't get in my room. Is that supposed to happen? I did not pay for the room. All right, that makes sense. That makes sense. Well, I guess we're going to be stuck with the expression.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimpled lock. It's painted blue.
What's that? Oh, hey, that's money. Nice. I don't know why I keep pressing escape every time I get something. Oh. More money. Unsure how I was ever meant to see that. What's your deal? It's all about the money, you know. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Hello there, sir?
The worker is in a deep slumber. Perhaps he's on his way to where you just came from, into the primordial darkness.
Oh.
A colorful piece of plastic is dangling from his carabiner. Makes your fingers itch.
Inspect the piece of plastic on his
It's
carabiner.
a dock worker's ID, doubling as a shift card and a job permit. A young, able-bodied man stares back at you from the photo. Santiago S. John.
Huh. I mean, it's an option. It's a red check. I feel like it's not going to go well if we fail. Oh, I'm sorry.
You fumble with the spring-loaded gate of the carabiner, but to no avail. The dangling items like fucking sleigh bells. What are you doing? You're gonna get caught.
Oh no.
Stop finger-fucking him, officer! I'm responsible for these oafs and their stuff. Even Sleepy there.
If I call him a bartender, he's gonna get pissed. So let's see where that goes.
Fine, fine. Finger bang him then. I don't care.
Yeah, get fucked. Get fucked. Mind your own business.
He's correct. Police officers generally don't go around
I'm sorry.
appropriating possession.
No, you're right. I'm sorry.
Let's go.
I'm sorry, Kim.
It was just an idea. Come on, relax.
Yeah.
everyone. It didn't turn out well. Doesn't mean it was a bad idea, or that you shouldn't appropriate stuff.
Well, yeah, sometimes you just see stuff, you want to take it. I'd have a halo again. Hey, let's talk about your chair for a bit.
Hello again, sweetie.
You seem to be in a chair.
Yes, dear. I'm a paraplegic.
I'm so sorry we're having this
A
conversation.
paraplegic is someone with limited or no ability to use the lower half of their body. Paraplegia is caused by spinal cord injuries, like falling from a great height, or a grenade explosion.
Did you find the one? I'm sorry, it was rude of me to mention the wheelchair. Let's move on.
That's quite all right. I'm used to people asking questions. I know they're thinking about it anyway.
There is no bitterness in her voice. She accepted the curiosity her condition inspires a long time ago.
You can't just... How'd you like to roll with me?
Whatever do you mean?
I want you to be my wheel... I was thinking of the lyrics to the song. Want to roll with me?
Yes. Probably Roll With Me by the Fletchers. People often quote the Fletchers at me. Morel says it's my theme song.
Oh, that was awful. That was a terrible conversation. I'm gonna leave before I make it worse. Okay, what do we do with this remaining time here? What can we do with this remaining time here? Okay, well, I'm not going to get enough money anyway. So I'll just buy back the pin now. It's probably going to cost me double what I sold it for. And it's going to suck, and I'm going to be really sad about it. But it's not like I'm going to be able to pay for the room tonight anyway. So let's do the right thing and give it back.
Hello, hello.
I'd like to buy
Let me
back.
know if I can help you with anything.
Alright, how bad is it going to be?
Yes. Fortunately, I still have it. 3:30 and it's yours.
That's a lot better than I was expecting.
Here you go, officer. Anything else I can do for you today?
Alrighty. I guess we'll talk a bit. Might be
I
able to
doubt
aid in
it,
the investigation.
but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Know anything about the recent hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business. Bad for everyone.
Know anything about the Wild Pines representative that's in town?
Can't say I'm a huge admirer of wild pines. And I can't say I trust any silver-tongued spokesperson of theirs. Fortunately, I have no reason to get involved.
What do you have against Wild
What
Pines?
should I have for it?
I don't know what it is. That's why I was asking. Have you met them?
No, just people like that make everyone else see the world somewhat askew, at an angle that is convenient for them. Now, you have more questions, or are we?
Ever had dealings with the union boss?
He's been by the shop a couple of times.
There was something awfully deliberate about that laziness.
Huh. Why do I feel like you don't want to talk about him? Are you hiding something?
They weren't the most pleasant interactions. Small town bigwigs always want everyone to play a part in the play they're staging.
Maybe walk around a bit more and look for change? I don't think
But I
I'm gonna
bowed
find
out
it.
at some point. I prefer to watch from afar while the bigwigs come and go.
Did he discuss union business with you?
He tried. Wanted to come to some mutually beneficial agreement around my dealings with the dock workers. I politely declined to hear him out.
So you don't know what kind of arrangement he was talking about?
As I said, I refused to talk to him. That's why he came back a second time. That's also why he hasn't come back a third.
Did he buy anything?
He purchased a remarkably garish paperweight the first time he was here. Nothing the second.
He nods reluctantly.
That's all I got.
The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
Have any guns like the ones carried by officers of the citizens' militia?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
Well, that'll do it.
The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another, alert.
I sold you my gun?
You...
With Kim here too? That just sounded really, really bad.
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
Ah, I see. There's that sorry cop coming in.
And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
He's not telling you the whole story. It seems he's trying to spare you.
Let's go for it. I feel like there's something you're not telling me.
You weren't quiet yourself, officer.
What was I like?
You were very distraught. You said the gun was a threat to your life and that you can't trust yourself with it tonight.
Ah, that'll do it.
And that you need the money. When I said that I don't normally buy firearms, you put the gun barrel in your mouth and sort of sucked on it. Then I agreed to take it.
Well, it looks like I'm going to be a sorry cop again. I'm sorry I had to do that. I'm sorry you had to see that.
Very normal behavior. You must have been in great shape.
I really should have killed myself. there it is. How much should I sell the gun for?
15 real.
15?
The lieutenant looks from you to Roy, and then back to you. It's clear that he hopes this tableau might still turn out to be a bad dream.
So one gun is worth 3 pins.
This has got to be the most. Wow.
Oh man, even cop senses are fucking scared.
There's pity there too, in case you didn't notice.
I'm sorry you had to see me in that state. We don't have to talk about this any further.
No apologies necessary, officer.
Was the buyer a policeman too?
She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive.
Huh.
But I was just happy to get rid of it. And of her. Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the citizens' militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
Yeah, that's gonna be the long and short of it, Kim.
Miraculously, his face does not reveal what's happening inside.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry I sold my gun. Okay, so from what I can tell, being a sorry cop has given us the miraculous ability to apologize in every conversation for everything. I don't like it either.
You're right that she could cast aspersions on the force. We have to find out.
Any idea where I can find this buyer?
My apologies, officer.
I'm the one that's
I
apologizing
have
here.
no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
They're my apologies, not yours.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
Alrighty, well, at least I know.
Of course. Sure thing. Sure, man.
Care to share your... Oh, no.
You said you'd done it before, yeah?
It's almost like he's worried for you. The lieutenant steps away, pretending to admire some of the knickknacks on display.
Kim, I'm sorry.
Looks like he doesn't
I
want
just wanted
to get involved.
It was a dialogue option. I wanted to see where it went.
Go ahead then, he thinks. As long as you can walk straight, I don't care.
I think I tried it once and liked it.
Here you go, man.
Cap-shaped object.
Not so sure about this.
Yeah, I'm also not sure. Why wouldn't I be sure?
Because it's an anti-radiation drug, and you're a cop, not a post-apocalyptic scavenger.
Okay, changed my mind.
I respect your decision, officer. What else can I help you with?
Alright. Now let's inspect this light, and that's everything in this
Montanese
building.
street light sits among assorted...
It's the street light?
Yes, officer. As you see, it's in perfect working order.
Why is it here?
His manner is casual, but his speech is careful, measured. He wants you to know that he has nothing to hide.
Where'd you get it?
It was brought to me to be altered.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property. You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
How much for the street light?
700 real. A bargain, I dare say.
700 sounds about right. I imagine it wasn't easy sawing off that street lamp.
Hey, I don't know where it came from, but it's not every day you get to buy and sell something so extraordinary.
What the fuck is going? There's nothing else. That's fine. Oh, conversation time with Kim. All right. Let's go, let's go, let's go. It's time. Gonna have a talk with my best friend who has a lot of respect for me and understands my situation and doesn't judge me consistently and constantly as I deserve. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Alright, let's talk it out. What's up, Kim? How you doing? What do you want to talk about?
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
I haven't paid the cafeteria manager for damages yet.
You should take care of that, then.
But I don't have the money.
Let's talk to him anyway. An officer of the RCM shouldn't be sleeping in the streets.
Oh, no.
We'll figure something out.
I don't think this is gonna go well.
Though he finds this situation frustrating, he is doing his best to not make you feel any worse than you already do.
I'm sorry.
Yes?
Roy mentioned, well, I mean, let's go for it.
You pick over what's left of your frontal cortex, but no
Alright. So that was the whole talk? That was it? Join him in the Whirling in Rags balcony when you're calling it a day. Okay, so we'll talk to Gart first. Gart, please let me stay in the room.
I
Please,
help
please, please,
you?
please, please.
Yes. Have you got it?
I was wondering if we could come to some sort of arrangement for
Does
tonight.
that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
Come on, man. Kim is about to say something. Let him.
I understand your predicament as the manager. However, I feel I must remind you that we are here to conduct an important investigation that also affects you.
Yeah, what he said. Get him, Kim.
Forgive me for saying this, but your colleague seems more committed to drinking, and...
He shrinks back a bit under the lieutenant's severe gaze.
Yeah.
I mean no offense. It's really nothing personal. I just have to protect the interests of this establishment.
I still have my key, you know. I feel like I shouldn't say that. This conversation isn't going anywhere, is it?
Not until you bring me the money.
Okay. I might have something in my motor carriage we can use when you're done here.
I really didn't want to resort to this. The man is thinking.
Oh, no.
Oh, Lieutenant. We're done here.
Some other thing?
Great. Yes?
Nope. Alright, bye. I'm sorry. I didn't return the pin. Thank you.
Hello again, sweetie.
About your
I hope
pin.
you were able to pawn that old trinket.
I brought it back.
Thank you, dear. I confess I am glad to see it again. Very honorable of you, officer.
We gave it a Harvard try, folks.
Even the lieutenant seems happy with this turn of events.
Now,
big
what
points.
else, sweetie?
I gotta get going. Thank you, Lena. I'm sorry I exploited you for money because it didn't work out. I wouldn't be sorry if it did work out, though, probably. Alright, Kim. We're gonna sleep in the car.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
I have something here we could sell.
Oh!
In the back, in the suspect transport enclosure.
Transport enclosure. Regular people just call it the cage.
Huh.
The cage at the back of the motor carriage looks rather uncomfortable. 4 shiny hubcaps are stacked against the seat. Their silver edges sparkle in the dark.
I confiscated these 4 a little while back. We can take them to the pawn shop down by the Martinez Canal.
What are those
There are
things?
spinner hubcaps, frivolous things you put on your wheels. When the wheels come to a stop, the caps keep on spinning. There's no real use for them, it's just for vanity.
Yeah, but you really like these things.
A vanity he wouldn't mind.
Yeah.
A couple of weeks ago, I stopped a young man for going slower than the speed of traffic. Turns out he was some coalition official's son and high.
I get it.
That they are. I was going to take them into evidence, but they weren't necessary for conviction. He never asked for them back.
Did you want to put these spinners on your machine?
No, that would be silly. I don't know why I kept them. It doesn't matter. I couldn't put them on this MC anyway. A cop with spinners. That would be outrageous.
Yeah, outrageously cool.
He flashes a smile, barely visible in the dark.
I'm sorry you had to sell them because of me.
As I said, they're useless anyway. I should have remembered I have these earlier.
But thank you.
Said something about a pawn
Yes,
shop?
the Bird's Nest Roy, near the canal. We've been there. If I'm not mistaken, it should be open late.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Alright, let's not take them now. Then, come back once we realize we have to. Have this conversation again, and then take them.
Oh.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
Now, that's enough fun with the foldable headlights. I know they are mesmerizing. They are also fragile. I'm not going to turn it on for you again.
Oh, I don't want to do this.
The cage at the back.
I confiscated this for a little while back. We can take them to the pawn shop down by the Martinez Canal.
I'm sorry, Kim.
The lieutenant nods as you take the
I'm
spinners.
sorry. I'm sorry. Oh no. Well, hold on a minute. I only need to pay 60. I'll still have most of the money. I can buy them back, right? We'll be fine. What's this? Something down there. Hold on. I immediately got sidetracked. Where's my flashlight?
Yes?
Oh, I can just point it at stuff. What's the smell of the potato cellar? Okay. What's this? Broken window? Tibbs has windows. Hello there, sir. Are you alright? Sir? Sir? Alright, well, unfortunately I'm going to have to carry this around at all hours forever. Because it's really funny to shine it in people's faces. Isn't that right, Kim? No, I wouldn't do it to Kim. Hi, Fish. I'm sorry. That's about the gist of what you've missed. No. Hi. Sorry, cop. Sorry, cop, super cop. You saw that coming!
Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Yes, we'd like to sell these hubcaps.
Oh.
Roy takes the hubcaps from the lieutenant and inspects them. The spinners appear iridescent in the dancing light of his pawn shop.
Yes, these are very, very good. Did you defraud some foreign prince for them? Jump-a-mesque banger? No matter. I'll give you 200 real.
No one was defrauded or jumped, I assure you.
Of course. I meant no offense. 200 real for you, officer. Delightful doing business with you. Do come again.
Thank you. Here's the 60 real you need for your
Okay,
game.
good. Good.
Do not waste it.
The windfall is a small consolation.
Yeah.
Anything else you're thinking of selling? Another
Nope.
time, perhaps.
I'm sorry, Kim. They were really cool. Oh. I'm gonna find hubcaps later. I'm gonna make it up to him. I gotta make it up to him somehow. I don't know how, but I'm gonna make it right. Time to spend all of it in one place. I had to sell the hubcaps.
Can I help you? Yes.
I
Have you
have
got
your
it?
money.
Well,
Sorry for the trouble. Tell you back double, bro. Thank you so much. Yeah. I'm not sorry. You made me do something really bad and I don't like myself because of it.
great. Perfect. I hope you enjoy your freezing cold room with the window you broke yourself.
Mm-hmm.
You've really worn down his patience. Even paying him didn't help.
I'll unlock the electronic lock to your room. All the doors lock automatically at 9 p.m.
Gotcha.
Starting tomorrow, please pay for each night in advance. 20 real per night. If you don't have the money, it's over for you. Got it? You've got nowhere else to stay.
Huh.
I'll take a room here too.
Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
There was an easier way to get that money. I hope you know that. I assumed so. But I'm not very thrifty or intelligent. I wanted to put this in something. What was it? Encyclopedia, yes, but I wanted to do something. What did I want to do? There's a specific task I had. Okay. I have a lot of things to do with logic, or rather multiple to do with logic right now, but my logic is a little fucked from the thought that I'm currently churning. Let's see, electrochemistry in the mirror. I assume that's to stop the expression. The scroll wheel is a little fucked. Visual calculus. Possibly. Hmm. Got a lot there. If I upgrade logic right now, that'll give me the most bonuses for stuff. So we'll do that. Accept changes. And then I can do those again, but I'm going to wait until I finish what I was doing. Alright, let's debrief. It's been a long day. Hi, Kim. What's up, buddy? I'm sorry.
Yes?
Aren't we gonna talk? Whirling in Rags balcony. Is this not the Whirling in Rags balcony? Is this not the Whirling in Rags balcony after 22?
Yes? What do you want to know? You mean like a brief? Do you want me to brief you again?
No,
There's no reason to wing anything. 3 days ago, during that time, the victim had been stripped of it.
Mega
Okay
cool.
then. Was there anything good?
Alright, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off so much. I am suddenly very conscious of how much I apologize. What the fuck is happening to me? What's happening?
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Hold on, not yet.
Just a moment. You
Okay.
had some questions earlier, I believe. And besides, we should discuss our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
Okay, so I need to do this specifically. All right, let's go.
The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then?
Where shall we begin? We should talk about the investigation, first and foremost. But I also remember you wanting to discuss the RCM?
I didn't know you smoked.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
Oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
How'd you get so cool, Kim?
You mean this? This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will, and unhealthy.
Keeping the habit within the parameters he's given himself takes a lot of focus. It would be easier to simply quit. Yet, were he to quit, he would lose the cool factor. This man relishes his cool quite a bit below it all.
Right then, the debrief.
Yes. It's been a long and eventful day.
How do you think today went?
We performed a cursory initial inspection of the victim's body. Then you shot the body down, which was quite the shot.
Just can't wait to shoot more shit. I was inspired by your confidence in me, Kim.
I admit I wasn't sure whether I should give you the gun, but I'm glad I did. Your shot enabled us to perform a field autopsy on the victim. We found some things we can really work with. I still feel like we missed something, but maybe the boys in processing will surprise us. We still have work to do at the crime scene.
Yep.
Now, as for interviews, my list of people to talk to here in Martinez, I mean.
Unlike most cops, I understand how important communication is in our line of work. Did I fridge the body or not? No, I didn't fridge it. I sent it in before it could decompose any further. I couldn't find a fridge, and I couldn't talk to Kuno because Kuno hates me.
I'm glad we can agree on that, at least. We weren't able to find the union leader, Everard Clare, much less interview him. So that's on the to-do list for tomorrow. We didn't talk to the Wild Pines rep. We really must do that tomorrow. Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
Let's see. Training for a long-distance run. I want to raise money for charity. I don't know why I do the things I do, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I don't like to waste time, you know. My mind moves fast. The rest has to try to keep up. Yes, it's part of the Jamrock Shuffle.
It's impressive, especially for a man your age. And in those hills. Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange.
So what are our powers exactly? The RCM. We are only at the end of day one.
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
Wouldn't that be an easy power to abuse?
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station. Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM.
Why not more?
The RCM's primary role is to ensure safety. We are not really supposed to play any part in the economic structure of Revachol.
Okay, what else?
We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station call slip. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
And if someone resists?
As you may have gathered from the fact that we are expected to carry a record of our kills, like the one in your watermarks, we are permitted to use whatever force is necessary, and strongly admonished not to abuse that power.
Wait, so if I kill someone...
You have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force. In these cases, your partner is usually your witness. Not a good position to be in, by the way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly, by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best.
True. Happens to the people we convict.
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Couron and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records. which is why it's paramount to keep them. The coalition government, and the moral intern more broadly. The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less. Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Revachol or the coalition government founded the RCM.
Say it was the citizens of Revachol.
Be sentimental if you like. Either way, the moral intern leases us the right to keep the peace in this city, and they will take it away if we misuse it.
And what is the moral intern?
The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
I really don't know. That's how bad it is in here.
Okay. They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world. What do they believe in? They are Dolorians. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats.
What is their symbol?
Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not.
Blue, huh?
Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Something ominous. Something like the dark blue, serious color of the early night sky above.
Ooh. Who was Dolores Day?
A historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me.
What do you think of him?
The moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
It is more than that. There's some kind of affection in him.
You like the moral intern?
Yes, I did, when I was younger. In my 20s, I considered myself a moralist. A blue forget-me-not, a piece of the sky. They're not all that bad. But the years have changed that. I don't know what I believe in now. No, I believe in the RCM. That's enough for me.
I have an opinion on the moral intern. Uh-oh.
Do
Thought
you?
forming. Ooh! What a fucking line! Holy shit! Huh. This one.
We are in what is called the twilight of international law. The laws we claim to enforce come from the MI. Without them, we are simply vigilantes.
Yeah, vigilantes sounds bad. Maybe we should make our own law?
Spoken like a revolutionary, not a cop. But hypothetical aside, in Martinez we already are vigilantes. At least the Union thinks so. I expect our job here to prove quite challenging.
Thank you for this.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
I have a thought.
Some kind of superstar.
We're a superstar.
They say the world isn't ready for a rock and roll cop.
Oh, man.
No one wants their state monopoly on violence to be mixed with celebrity worship. They claim to know it would be dangerous for detectives to rise to the ranks of demigods and have sexual encounters with barely legal cover girls. It would be insane, they say. To all this, you say, fuck off and die, in a cool voice.
In a cool voice.
You people have no idea how good these cops are gonna get. They're gonna crack 20 cases a day. In the future, cops will be like astrophysicists, or prime ministers, or prophets. And you're the first one.
I mean, I am a fucking super cop, so we know that much. -1 logic. Fuck. Well, I'm glad I put that point in there. Learning cap on visual calculus raised to 6. Oh, wow. A lot of learning caps raised. Damn. Alrighty then. Find money and rent. Oh boy. Well, let's turn in for the night, I suppose. Night, Kim. Let's take one last look in the mirror.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
The expression. Let the mirror be for now. Chain cutters, let's get them.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face. The chain cutters slip out of your hands as you attempt to twist the faucet into place. Well, you know one thing for sure. You've probably never been a plumber.
Damn. We suck.
The fan stands still. The lights are off again.
Gotta make sure you turn your lights off before you go to bed. And we'll sleep fully clothed.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
That's fucking... We should at least clean it up a little.
The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes.
Long fucking day.
And then sleep. And then sleep doesn't come.
Why?
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
Check the pillow.
Its synthetic filling has separated into hard lumps. The pillowcase smells oddly. Smells of alcohol and sweat. And grease.
Check the blanket.
It barely covers your toes, stretching over your soft belly. This is your body here, intimate and warm, breathing. Under your thrumming eyelids, you see a dizzying array of colors. You won't get off this carousel.
I want to get off of the carousel, please. I don't want to be on any fucking carousels, please.
It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it? Something to do with, what was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves. Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
Oh. Just where are we now? Oh. Well, that's lovely. Why does Bagchan have that expression? Is that the express? I've had it the entire time, Panda. Yes, it's the expression. It's been like this the whole stream.
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
I was born in a hospital where people usually go to die.
You're not kidding anyone, Harry. You don't remember shit. Tell me, do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
Said, who?
Do you remember the warmth of her thighs, between her legs and in her mouth? You know who I am. I'm the bad day. The one where you ask her, and then later in the streets, wandering. It's the worst day of all time, Harry dear. And it's coming. She will hear about it on the phone. Reality will turn into a grotesque nightmare. This will be the last thing you did to her. Tell me, do you remember the love of your life?
I left.
Oh no, Funky baby, you stayed. It was the rest of it that left. Or you just stood there, with one hand on the bottle and the other on your dick, watching it go. Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours? No, it's gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium.
Oh boy, we're getting into fucking themes, baby. What is Elysium?
Everything. The pale and the useless. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history. You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people. And you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up. No, Harry. You were just talking to yourself. That's all you ever do. Even in your dreams. And the act is wearing thin. The spots of the disco ball fade around you. You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time, sweating up the bed. Stinky boy.
Okay. Okay.
You're not coming back from shit, thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours, bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
Trying to solve this case. I'm a fucking superstar, baby. I'm a super cop.
You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet, grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
Is another type?
Oh yes, party boy. And it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry. Time to go to work in the shit factory.
Let's see. So our name is Harry. Yeah, I knew that. It'd heal right back up.
Good going, buddy.
Phew. Is that how it's going to be now when I close my eyes?
Yes. Wait till you see the one with the chick in it. It's gonna be a good one. You feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
What the hell is going on with me?
You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
I don't know. This feels delusional. Why is this happening?
It's just that your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more. Don't do that. Stay strong. The hangover will wear off. You don't need to keep doing this to yourself.
I need to get more of it than detecting is my life. No, I can take this. Not gonna go looking for speed.
Are you sure? Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days? Basically, a week. Let's be honest, 2 weeks. Maybe 3. You won't make it. Half the town will be dead by then. You will be fired.
Okay, fuck you, electrochemistry. I got a little more confidence in myself than that.
Suit yourself. Slow, sad shell man. See how you do without your spark.
I don't like your tone, self. Look in the mirror again.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
Never mind. Let's not do that. Day 2.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
What else can I do? I think that's it. Bright and early. Let's get to work.
The door is closed.
It's not?
Still no answer.
Alrighty. Is Kim gonna be downstairs bright and early? Oh. Well, that answers 2 questions. Morning, Kim.
Morning. I've got some good news. I took care of the body. The thought of him decomposing in my MC wouldn't let me sleep.
I don't know if I was ready to let him go.
Well, he's in processing now. We have other matters to attend to.
Oh well. We'll get the armored boots in another lifetime.
Is Kim more low poly than before? What's up with his face? What are those boots?
He kind of wishes you'd acknowledged his contribution, but you've missed your opportunity now.
Oh.
The Union muscle finally turned up, and they look rowdy. We need to talk to them.
What do you mean rowdy?
I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the Union. These men here, men who drink beer for breakfast, there's talk of an armed wing of the Union called the Hardy Boys, who are responsible for state policing. I think it's them.
Why do we need to talk to him?
Everything points to the Dock Workers Union. The belt used for hanging him, the circumstances in Martinez, my preliminary information. Which may, of course, all be wrong. But we still need to talk to them, and it won't be easy. I completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said. One loose thread less to worry about, and one big problem to replace it.
So many of them.
That would just escalate tensions. No captain would sign off on it. Solving one murder isn't worth a conflict between the RCM and the Debarders Union.
Alrighty then.
In fact, even the death of 2 detectives might not warrant an all-out war. So let's keep a cool head, okay?
Let's roll.
One more thing before we do.
Oh.
We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Mm-hmm.
Good. A power move. Purposefully concentrate on something else first.
I gotcha. I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Yeah, streetwise. Zoom right past. Do it on your own terms.
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
Gotcha.
Just a moment.
She's agitated, judging from the way she keeps pulling at the frayed edge of her blanket.
And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
Oh no.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway. I'm glad to see you again, dear.
The lady is distressed. Perhaps something more upbeat might cheer her up.
I mean, I could apologize. Elena, what's kicking? Good day, ma'am. Everything alright? I didn't mean to eavesdrop on your conversation. Tell me how I might make it up to you.
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working. The Union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
What's wrong with the phone
The
line?
manager was vague about it.
Why would he be vague about phone problems? This is something to look into later. Ask God,
use the
maybe.
phone anyway.
To let the young woman who's house sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night, but they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them.
Uh-oh.
I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
You hear that? Someone's missing. There could be foul play afoot.
I love missing persons cases.
That's right. Now skip the foreplay. Time to dive into the dark alleys. Start shaking down the usual suspects. You know, legwork. Doing some good will alleviate the hangover. At least you're of use to someone.
Sounds like more of a side thing. Okay, I'll bite. Has your husband gone missing before?
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully. But you have more important things to worry about.
What is this expedition?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect.
Oh boy.
But
Sounds
they should have
fascinating.
returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the water lock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them?
Visual calculus?
The water
Logic.
lock. That was broken.
Oh.
Could this be it?
Probably just stuck over there. Who's this Gary person?
Oh, sweetie, it's nothing like that. Gary's as loyal as they come. I trust him with my husband's life any day.
Okay, then. Probably just stuck
Oh
over there.
my. What happened to the water lock?
Probably just some technical problem.
Well, whatever the cause, I'm thankful. To both of you. You've spared me another sleepless night.
Problem solved! Mark another win for Super Cop, baby!
You're welcome, ma'am.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
This will surely lead to a cryptozoological mystery with that extremely...
It's just what I was thinking, Inland Empire. Me and you. We're a pair, I tell you.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the water lock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
Alrighty.
Oh, you're
We'll
such
accept
a
it.
dear. Thank you, sweetie.
So is your husband some kind of scientist?
Oh, yes. A zoologist. A cryptozoologist, to be more precise.
Nice.
It's a pseudoscience that attempts to legitimize research into mythological beasts and urban legends.
I see. Thank you, Kim.
That's one opinion, yes. And people are entitled to their opinions.
She's used to playing off such insults casually, but they still affect her.
I see.
My apologies, ma'am. I did not mean to undermine your hobby.
Okay, you're still undermining it, though.
It's not a hobby, dear. It's a subfield of zoology, one specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious. Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless, and frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it.
True.
Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
So true. More people need to be saying this. Inland Empire, what do you think?
She's completely
I was wrong, it was empathy.
Her husband's struggles. They are her own.
Huh. Less worried about her husband. Let's ask more. Tell me about more.
Oh dear. I'm not sure where to begin.
What does your husband look like?
Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
I'd like a more normal physical description, please.
It's always a challenge to describe the person you know best in the world.
Let's try again. If you were to meet him on the street, what would he look? Which would I look for?
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame, and he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even.
Gotcha.
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook and begins jotting down the woman's description.
One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, you know, just in case.
How long have you been married?
We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn.
How
Not
nice.
the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow.
16 is a bad number. I don't like it. I don't like 16. I don't like it. Not a fan, no. No, I don't like it. It doesn't tick any of the boxes in my brain. It's even... No. It being even does not help its case. It's one away from 15. And 15, as we all know, the 5s are odd numbers, but they are more even than even numbers. 15 is more even than an even number. 15 is good. I don't like 16. I don't like 16. I can't place why, but I'm not a fan. I'm trying to do, like, some mental calculus in my head here. I'm trying to think, like, mathematically, maybe I can have it and make it more satisfying. And 16 is 2 8s. And I know 8's a nice number, but I wish it was just the 8s, then. I'm thinking about it like you have 1 and then you have 6. It's going to be 7. Bet you don't even like 14. 14's better. It's a little boxier. But it's not my favorite. I don't know. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan. I can't place it, but I don't like that number.
By a dating agency, I'm ashamed to say. I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident. And he'd just divorced.
14 is better than 16. Yes, absolutely
We hit
better.
it off, and, well, here we are.
4 is one of the best numbers, so is 10. I agree with you on 10. I don't know about 4. Step away for 5 minutes to brush my teeth and I miss hot, steamy math wars. Merrick, what do you think about the number 16? Good number? Bad number? What do you think? Hence, 14 is the perfect number. I don't think 4 is one of the best numbers. No, I don't think so. It's 1 away from 5. So, it's a step away from greatness. I think it's better to be under 5 and have the potential to wrap back around to it easier than to be past it. $14 is better. 14 is better than 16. By a wide margin. But I still don't particularly like it.
She's skipping
Not a
over
fan.
some important parts. Perhaps you'll find out more later.
Let's have all the information
I
we need.
hope I've been useful.
Tell me more about this rare insect your husband is
Oh,
looking for.
sweetie, it's fascinating. But I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
No, I love minutiae. Hit me.
The lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
No, listen, Kim, I want to fucking hear about this. I want to hear about the insect.
Well, it's a phasmid, technically,
What
but...
the fuck is a phasmid?
Oh, yeah. Here comes the interesting.
Exactly. This is what we're looking for.
Where other phasmids imitate sticks or leaves, this one's a living reed. It disguises itself among the reeds here on the Insulindian coast.
Uh-huh.
Hence its name, the Insulindian phasmid. Perhaps you'll end up co-discovering the phasmid with us, officers.
I plan on it. It's gonna happen. We'll get it.
I knew it. We're gonna be chasing made-up insects with cryptozoologists.
We're gonna become cryptozoologists, Kim.
It's not made up, officer. I can assure you.
Now, how do you know?
There's a hint of defensiveness to her retort, but also confidence. She seems to sit up a little straighter in her chair.
It's simply elusive, so much so that most establishment zoologists doubt it exists at all.
What makes you think the phasmid is around here?
Well, some teenagers making out in the reeds saw one. They didn't know what it was, of course, but there was a brief article in a local newspaper about their encounter with a ghost insect that looks like the reeds.
Insect.
Gary sent us the clipping.
Newspaper clipping?
Of course, most phasmid sightings turn out to be false alarms, but their description matched the Insulindian phasmid perfectly, and they didn't even know what they were looking at.
Enthusiasm has wiped the worry from her face. Her eyes sparkle behind her glasses.
You seem really excited about this cryptid.
I suppose I have something of a personal connection to the Insulindian phasmid. All scientists have their little hobby horses.
Thought it wasn't a hobby. Hold on a minute. Does it have cool
Yes,
powers?
it can blend in almost perfectly among the reeds. It's how it stayed hidden all these years. Centuries, even.
Is it valuable?
Oh, I doubt it. No one gets into cryptozoology for the money, sweetie.
Is it dangerous?
Not at all. Why else would it hide itself so carefully?
Good point. It's a good point.
Oh, dear. I'm afraid I'm not explaining this very well. It is very special. Morel can explain it all much better. I wish you could hear him describe it. Then you'd understand, I'm sure.
It sounded pretty special.
There's really no point in manipulating anyone. She'd be only too pleased to tell you about her work. Go on and ask.
Tell me about some cryptids. Tell me about some cryptids. Tell me about some cryptids.
Oh, I'd be delighted. Truth be told, I could really use the company too.
Let's go!
One cryptid, not a couple.
Come on!
This won't turn into
Come
some
on!
kind of cryptid extravaganza.
I want a cryptid extravaganza.
And I don't. Just
Come on!
Or he'll be disappointed in you.
At least two.
Ooh, tough choice there.
Fuck. I only get to pick one? Kim? Man. Come on. That's not fucking... Why would you do that to me, Kim? Okay. I want to know about the biggest cryptid. I want to know about the biggest, because here's my thinking, alright? Here's my thinking, and let me know if you're following me here. What's the most dangerous cryptid? Boring. Boring. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit if cryptids are dangerous. That's not what's fun about them, alright? I'm not looking at Mothman and being like, oh no, that thing could kill me. Jersey Devil, oh no, so scary. I don't give a shit. I don't care how dangerous they are. That's not what makes them fun. So I don't care about dangerous cryptids. Are there any invisible cryptids? Yeah, there are. There obviously are. Invisible is a really cool trait to have. I don't need to ask this one. I know there are some invisible cryptids. Here are the real two ones. Here are the ones that actually matter, alright? Here's my thinking. Tiniest cryptid? Who knows how fucking small they can go, right? And then obviously the explanation for why they haven't been found yet is they're just too fucking small, so we can barely see them. So we might even see them and we won't even know it. But biggest cryptid. Now that's something. Takes some work to fucking conceal it. Right? If it's the biggest cryptid, I'm thinking like Nessie. Right? If it's so big, that the real mystery is how haven't we found it? So we gotta know what the biggest one is.
That would be the giant of Kokonur.
Tell me more about this giant.
The giant lives in the most arid parts of the vast Kokonur Desert in South Samara, casting a strange light across the barren wastes.
What do you mean strange light?
Mirage or psychogenous luminance.
Like the Northern Lights? How big is it?
No one knows for sure. It is like an awful mountain appearing from below the horizon and expanding to cover almost a third of your field of vision.
Is it dangerous? Again, boring question. I would not normally ask this, but I am forced to do so.
The towering luminosity of Kokonur is a bad omen in local folklore. Some say it's a Fata Morgana, others, fate unimaginable.
What does Fata Morgana mean?
Who here? No animal can be that large. It's a mirage.
That's what they want you to fucking think, Kim.
That's what makes it so peculiar. A species surviving at the very limits of scientific law. The giant of Kokonur must be the largest animal the planet can support. There are limits, you see, to how large a metabolism an ecosystem can beget. Some say a gravity anomaly below the Kokonur Desert might allow the creature to grow to these gargantuan sizes.
Just a different name for Mirage? I like that.
Great. This is great shit. You need more.
I get to ask another? Hell yeah! Alright, what's the tiniest
Hey,
cryptid?
You promised you'd only ask about one cryptid.
Come on! Come on! Kim, please. Please. Please, just one, please, just one more cryptid. Just one. Just one. Please.
The lieutenant pauses, thoughtfully. Something in him breaks.
Ah, fuck it. Let's have more
Yes!
cryptids.
Yes, I knew you were fucking cool, Kim. Thank you. Yes!
Well, the
Yes!
smallest cryptid is the Cryobacter catlensis, a unicellular bacterium. It was discovered in one of the northernmost points of Katla on the Boreal Plateau by renowned geologist Caitlin Mijanou some 70 years ago.
What's so special about it?
The bacterial colony Mijanou found had remained alive while frozen in ice for longer
I'm sorry
than
for peeking the mic.
anyone could reliably estimate.
I'm sorry.
Certainly from before recorded history. Mijanou disappeared shortly after injecting herself with the bacteria she had brought back to study. No doubt in hopes of prolonging her own life.
She injected herself with it?
Yes. The bacteria had survived in the ice since times immemorial. It is not hard to see where she could have gotten the idea.
No, it is very hard to see where she could have gotten that idea, but I'll follow your line of logic. Did I finish Mass Effect 2? I have not
It's
played it
actually
since.
a little hard to see.
Yeah.
But do go on.
Right. You mean there's an immortal geologist wandering the world? I don't understand. Why would you prolong your life? Being alive is terrible. I intend to live forever too. She was preparing for the end times. She wanted to witness and record the Twilight proceed. So every once in a while we just get the most chuny option possible. I intend to live forever too. As a symbol.
Everything has a price, sweetie. After Mijanou treated herself with the bacteria, she stopped aging, but also became increasingly eccentric and irascible, so that even her oldest friends were forced to pull away.
Oh no.
We can assume that she has been living somewhere in the wilderness for decades now. all alone except for the Cryobacter catlensis coursing through her bloodstream.
Are there any invisible
What an
cryptids?
interesting question. And the answer is yes,
Fucking knew it. Knew it. I knew it. Tell me about it.
Of course. All fairy tales have someone or something invisible in them.
Shush!
It's the
Shush!
Mama Dakwa. Its name means thin whisper of sound, and that's precisely what it is. Self-replicating sound waves, invisible and intangible. The Mama is very afraid of us, which makes it incredibly difficult to track.
Could it be here? Right now?
It could be. As I said, it could be everywhere. And we wouldn't know any better. It could be ringing all the days of our lives and nights.
What does it, sound like?
Like nothing. It's such a high-pitched sound that us humans can't hear it, nor can other animals. It could be ringing right outside your window and you wouldn't even know it. Could be anywhere. Everywhere, even.
Fine, I'll bite. How can an animal be a sound?
I was gonna ask that one.
Many scientists have asked the same question. Some have claimed that it isn't itself a sound, but a tiny corpuscle that emits sound waves. But there's no evidence to support this
Oh, so
theory.
now you're worried about there being evidence. I'm sorry, I'm getting a little cynical. What evidence is there?
Plenty. It's the evidence that led to its discovery.
Where's my water?
In the 1920s, a group of Areopagite ornithologists, that is, scientists who study birds, were trying out a new recording technology for capturing sounds outside the range of human hearing. When playing back recordings they had made in the foothills of the Ea mountain range, they noticed certain anomalies, patterns that seemed random at first, but on closer examination were consistent with the waveforms of songbirds.
Not eagerly.
The scientists soon discovered they could track and even predict what appeared to be feeding, mating, and migration patterns based on sound waves in a strictly delimited range of ultrasonic frequencies, even higher than those of the highest pitched bat calls.
She transforms, when speaking about these strange animals, into a confident woman.
Oh.
They realized that they had discovered a new species and called it the Mama Dakwa, after the Paracanassian name for the voice of God, which is said to be very silent.
Go on.
They grew quite obsessed with these little birds. Even though they couldn't see them, they could distinguish among individual birds and even began to name some of them.
Give me names. I need names.
Sequester, Time, Joscan. Those are but some of the Mama Dakwa they followed individually.
Okay, Sequester, good. Time, a little weird, but I've heard worse. Josquin, not a fan. Not a fan. Sequester is fantastic. It's a beautiful word right there. Sequester. Oh, that's a good one. Why is the Mama Dakwa so afraid of us?
That is a sad story.
Oh, no.
A group of university students assisting with the field work in their enthusiasm for the project, and no doubt because they were preoccupied with impressing their professors, nearly drove it to extinction.
No.
They tried to communicate with it and had no other means but sound. So they started sending out sound waves at frequencies they thought might match the Mama Dakwas. And what happens when a sound wave meets another sound wave of the same frequency, dear?
I have no fucking clue. What does
This
happen?
lady really should be a teacher. She's really good at the explaining things thing.
Huh. What does happen? I feel like they would cancel each other out. I'm not smart, alright? I'm an English teacher. I make shit up on the fly. I don't have to know things. I'm sorry. What do you... Why did I apologize? Why am I apologizing to you people? They amplify each other. That's my final answer.
Dear.
Fuck!
They can't
Shit!
each other out.
Oh, I knew it was wrong. I knew it too. Didn't make sense, but I wanted to look smart.
Upon the right frequency, well, they wiped out most of the population.
Damn it! I wanted to look smart.
Great regret washes over her. A wending cloth.
After that, the corpuscle appears to have migrated elsewhere. There have been recordings of anomalies similar to those spotted in Ea, but they've been few and far between. It's impossible to confirm the presence of any stable Kultama Madakwa population anywhere.
Damn it.
Of course. A common thread in these. Disappearance and unfalsifiability. I like the story, though, ma'am.
Thank you, Kim. It was a very good story.
I'm glad you did, dear.
Interesting.
What about what?
I'm not really that interested, but let's hear her out. What's the most dangerous?
Of
Okay, well, hold on a minute. Now you fucking got me. Hold on a minute. The gnome of Jeroma? I'm in. That doesn't sound too bad.
Oh, it is.
Oh, fuck.
None of his victims survived. Grieving relatives never even found their bodies because the gnome's venom dissolved organic tissue.
Venom? The gnome's venom? What did it look like?
It was reportedly a small creature with webbed fingers and a protruding forehead and a gangly little thing. Quite scary to look at.
It sounds like a frog. Continue.
A couple of campers found it when it was already dying. They heard an odd wailing in the woods and followed the sound. They were scared and wrapped it in tarpaulin to suffocate it. It still took the gnome of Jeroma an entire day to die.
If the body of the creature was found, why aren't there detailed illustrations of it in science textbooks, confirming the existence of this very little species?
Alas, the first scientist who got his hands on the creature's corpse put it in a jar of formaldehyde, thinking that would detoxify the gnome's venom. Instead, all the venom leaked out of the creature's teeth and into the surrounding liquid, dissolving the creature itself. A poetic end, perhaps, but a real loss for science.
That sounds like the most bullshit one out of all of them. That's fucking nonsense. Amazing. Thank you for sharing.
Of course, dear.
You know, to hell with it.
Yes. Of course, officer. Of course, dear.
That's all for now, man. Thank you. Thank you so much. This has been very educational. Wouldn't you agree, Kim? Oh, boy. One ultra-liberal. A lot more sorry cop. 2 honor. Alright. What do we need to do? Victims close. I'd ask... I mean, maybe Kuno will be willing to talk to me again. Maybe we don't fucking... Maybe we don't have that bad a beef anymore. Let's see. Kuno? You ready to talk?
The kid doesn't even look at you. You're dead to him.
Fuck. I fucked up so bad.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots, anywhere from 6 to 12.
Damn it. I've never fucked up this bad before. This sucks. This sucks. Okay, what else can we do? Pick up some trash. I didn't mean to fuck up this bad. That's not trash I can pick up? That makes me sad. Alright, who else do we need to talk to here? You didn't even know you could fuck up this bad. Am I the first one to ever do it? I didn't mean to. Your main objectives right now are finding the Wild Pines Ribbon and talking to the Union leader. Okay. What's that? Can I go in there?
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
Let's look in the
The
window.
windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia. Fumes of heavy fuel oil waft over you, making your eyes sting. The odor mixes with cigarette residue.
Kinds of stickers and
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels.
Uh-oh.
A
I've never seen
metal
anyone mess
pendant
this up.
hangs from the rear view mirror.
So bad.
The pendant features a sun crowned with wavy rays.
What about the back seat?
The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
Think the lorry belongs to our tough guy?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
I see. I see. Hi, lady. Still nothing?
The woman still.
What are you doing here? Can't squeeze back there. You've not yet explored inside the bookstore, north of the bookstore, nor talked to the big guy. Alright, so that's what I was thinking, yeah. Big guy up on the gate is next point of order. Don't mind, excuse me, sorry. Coming through. In case of strike, press button behind guard. Automatically sealed door locked by electronic means. No lock picking or door kicking this one. Do I have a new thought that I can use? Rigorous self-critique. Still need to do that one. Nobody comes close to Measurehead. Oh, I see. Hi there, Measurehead. Hello, sir.
Your body betrays your degeneracy.
Huh?
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
Don't say anything. Size him up first.
Say nothing. Size him up first.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology?
A ripple of muscles passes underneath his skin. He lets you look.
It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, Sandwich. You are not in danger because you are not a threat to me.
I want to see what he says if I do this.
What is this androgynous display of sexual maturity?
Merely standing up makes you sweat profusely. Your breathing is erratic. Your own heartbeat in your ears grows frantic, and you feel your blood pressure rise.
Stop it! You are embarrassing yourself in front of this woman and your pedomorphic friend. This display of weakness may appeal to older women with a stronger maternal instinct, but it is a liability here on Battlefield Martinez.
Jean-Luc, his body is betraying his degeneracy pretty hard. Maybe you can ask him to leave.
See. What do you mean my body betrays my degeneracy?
You have succumbed to Al-Ghul.
His face contorts in disgust as if he were smelling a dead rat.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al-Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
Al-Ghul?
Yes, Al-Ghul.
But what is Al Ghul?
Al Ghul is an ancient Ilmaran poison, a parasitic fungus that has colonized your race. It is a trick the desert pygmies played on you for humiliating them and stripping them of their land.
You mean alcohol?
Correct. My small skull servant.
I see. Kim, is it really so bad?
It's not good.
Oh no.
It's like a rat crawled into your stomach, got drunk and drowned.
I don't have a problem with Al Ghul. I just drink a little on the weekends. I'm a servant of Al Ghul, but I still need to enter the harbor.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
Ah.
Show him the ham still got it.
I don't know. I think we're trying to write a check our body can't cash, authority. I don't, Our stuff is unimportant here. I just need you to help me do it. This isn't gonna work on him. I don't know what the fuck this is. Sure, we'll throw in a ham sandwich. Let's see where this goes.
Willingly calling yourself a ham sandwich, how far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft.
Okay.
You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Quakers. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture.
Potato obsessed?
You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
I don't even know where, like, this guy had... I'm fucking discombobulated right now. I don't even know what to do with this situation. I don't know what's happening.
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
The situation's serious. People have probably killed a man. I need to talk to your boss.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war.
What the fuck are you even saying, dude?
Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you.
What the fuck is this guy's deal?
The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
I mean, his deal is that he's unbelievably racist, but he's fucking, like... He's so well-spoken. It's throwing me off. Obviously, bad. It's just... My brain can't fucking make sense of what his deal is supposed to be. Oh, what are those tattoos of yours supposed to... Oh, hold on a minute. Know anything about this mug?
He does not so much as glance at the object.
Put this into the trash lately?
Stop showing me your pathetic cup. I have no interest in it.
Dodging the question, huh? Isn't Havart, the union boss, white?
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
Oh my god.
There must be some friction there. He's keeping it well hidden, however.
Keep telling yourself that. I'm sorry, of course. I'm sorry. Yeah, but you still serve him. How does that factor into your life?
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront international capital, which is something your race naivistic communists never did.
He's throwing so many big words at me.
Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
I'm no communist. Communism is pretty cool. Individualism is my jam. My jam is a mysterious fourth thing. I mean, it's the funniest option, so I have to see where this is going to go.
Jam. Individualism. You have gotten these ideas from degenerate youth culture, have you not? You have picked them up from rock and roll songs?
It's true. I'm a rock and roll star and a rebel.
Rock and roll is moribund. Only Koikos listen to it anymore. There is no life left in it. My people abandoned it long ago. It leads only to neurodegenerative herpes and heroin overdoses.
I'm just sitting here with my fucking plastic bag and my gloves on, having this conversation.
I'm not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminese race.
Oh boy, I've recently experienced head trauma.
I can see that.
I had a feeling that was coming.
The Seminese are the South Island race, haplogroup A4A, the rightful masters of the Insulindian archipelago. We descend from the Areopagites of ancient Pericarnassus and arrived here 4,000 years ago. We are the future. That is all you need to know.
So you were born and raised on the islands before you moved to Revachol?
I am a descendant. The narrow streets of Ulimbuir are with me in my genetic dreams. I see young Seminese women walk into the grey mass on Ile de Fantôme, waiting on immaculate conception from the pale.
So you did not come from the islands?
No. I have heard about it on the radio.
That's so fucking good.
He would be appreciative if you did not further chase this line of inquiry.
Oh, so you're not really Seminese, you're just from Revachol.
I'm from Couronne.
Oh!
And no, it is not just in Revachol. The city is central to the Seminese strategy. Spreading through its trade networks, our culture will dominate the world.
I see.
You have heard enough about our phylogenetic secrets for today. You have extinction to come to terms with. And never getting into the harbor.
What are those tattoos of yours supposed to mean?
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
Just towards the Lorryman down
Welcome to Revachol. You hear him yell at a redhead woman visiting the fritter nearby.
I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
sure you're not craniometric?
You
Whatever the fuck
exhibit
that means.
forward projection of the jaw, indicative of schizophrenia and sexual inaccountability.
I'm writing this
From
down.
a purely aesthetic standpoint, the dimple in your jaw makes you look like a baby. This is not craniometry. Just an observation.
It's just shitting on me for no reason. Okay, what else?
It is impossible to see any more of your bone structure. It is covered in the ravages of Al-Ghul. From what remain of your features, I can see fleshy lips, baldness of the head, and long arms relative to lower limbs. This leads me to conclude you are not a police officer. You are a common criminal, an offspring of murderers and sailors from Sur-la-Clé and Vesper, and possibly even the degenerate sheep herders of Ubi.
I see. So one of my ancestors was one of
Your
those words?
racial heritage is uninteresting. It is the same as all Rivasholians. Your parents and their parents made the decision to reproduce while under the influence of Al-Ghul. That is the only reason you are here.
I don't think Kim is gonna like this, but let's see where it goes.
I think this racist is better than the last. But the next racist will be the really good one.
It's fucking an incredible line. That's fucking amazing. How do you know there will be a next racist? Fucking duh, there's always another one. I like the previous racist better, actually. I feel like that might get under his skin. Let's see where that goes. Seems a bit surprised at your choice of racist, but then slowly nods.
That is understandable. The previous racist was probably an Occidental and did not prove a real adversary.
These cops are just jealous, Jean-Luc.
Okay.
We still need to get into the harbor. There's an interview to conduct. There must be another way.
Oh.
Try the jump. Up there on the roof. It'll be worth it. Else there is little choice but to figure out a way to deal with the man.
Hit him in the head with a crowbar. Looking monolithic. For sure. I'm not gonna try and punch him out. I mean, it's not like it's gonna kill me. I mean, it might kill me. I am extremely hungover and fucked up. I'm at full health, but that's not a lot of health. I feel like he'll probably just hit me in the head and then laugh at me. So we'll see how this goes. I'm saving because I might die.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
Alright, listen, man. I know I've let myself go, but come on. Hold on, let me put on my cool fucking shirt first. I mean, this is not really gonna do anything, but sure. Why not? We'll have a crowbar just in case. Hey, hello there, sir.
Your race descent has only
That didn't do
worsened
anything.
since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
Yeah, let's fucking go for it. Yeah, that doesn't seem like a successful one.
How did this happen? Your little fist is in his giant hand, and he's squeezing it. It hurts.
I see.
You must be out of your mind, degenerate drunk. Say it. I am a degenerate alcoholic.
Uh-oh.
The crackle of bones. Inside, you can hear it.
I will not submit. I'm a cop.
Your fist cracks in his hand like a ripe apple. Pain shoots up into your brain as he's twisting it more and more.
The words to the song have changed. Say, I am a violent drunk.
No! I'm gonna live!
Your hand twists in his grip and the pain blinds you. Still you press the words out of your swollen mouth.
Good. Now leave before you humiliate your homoerotic organization any further.
Alright, worth it. We're still alive? We're fine. Well, what's up, Kim?
I'd appreciate it if you didn't force us into situations where I may have to shoot random civilians, because that won't get us anywhere.
Understood.
I'm not even sure the one bullet my chamber holds would even prick that hook.
But Kim, I was fighting bad, unsavory ideologies. I'm a hero.
We're not here on some political quest. We are here to solve a crime. Don't make the situation any more volatile than it already is.
But he's the one. He started it.
And you're just going to let him manipulate you like that?
Right, fine.
Let's think of something else.
No. You should do it again. It's the last thing he'll be expecting.
That's right. I'll keep that in mind, Volition. Alright, and now we'll go explore north. Billy, ask for tips from someone strong. Alright, hold on. I'm trying to walk. Excuse me, sir. You look very strong and capable.
Nice aggression with the native. Don't let the chief fool you next time. You don't need to be that up in his face. Leave yourself space to move.
Not bad advice, actually. This might do the trick.
Let's talk about our right to work.
Alright. This time for sure. Now we got his fucking number. We got his ticket and we're about to cash it. You're fucked now, buddy. Some guy told me a single sentence. That's actually a lot better than I was expecting.
You have really
wow.
let yourself go.
No fucking way!
Just like that, instinct took over. A solid strike straight into his throat, into the cartilage. You could swear you felt the soft palate break. The man is reeling, gasping for air. Time stands still around you. In the distance, the sounds of the harbor are falling silent. All you hear is a small gurgling sound as a trickle of blood appears on the man's lip.
Wait, what should I do?
Don't wait. You've only got a millisecond. He's coming to. Time is breaking loose from the stupor. His left hand curls up into a fist. That fighting pose. Watch out. He's expecting the hook.
If he's expecting the hook, then that means we gotta hit him with the spin kick. We gotta hit him with the fucking spin kick. Hit him with that up forward 3. Fucking get him. No fucking way you can do that. No fucking chance you're able to do that.
With a dull thump, like a broken down puppet of muscles and sinew. For a moment, he still tries to keep his head up. His eyes looking at you with unimaginable surprise. To your left is the button.
I'm sorry, I didn't want to do this.
As you slam your fist on the button, the man collapses entirely. His head rolling to the side.
Well, what kind of an insane person do you need to be to come right back up there, punch him in the throat, fucking spin kick him, and then go, I'm sorry, I didn't want to have to do this, I'm so sorry.
Look, Looks like you're the new measurehead now.
Alright, cool.
Her voice is surprisingly calm.
Damn.
No one is the new measurehead. Let's go before he gets up.
Over 200 cases solved, baby. That's a fucking super cop right there. Easy. I always knew I had it in me. We get a whole $1. How's he looking?
The man is still knocked out. He breathes slowly and steadily.
All right. Gotta loot that body. Alrighty. Hello there.
Knocked him out good. Like the Flying Desperado.
Who or what is a Flying Desperado?
It's that really cool Flying Desperado spin kick you did, Boyadero. Often performed by the most hard-bodied boyaderos on the steps.
Yeah, I sure did that thing.
So, what's on your mind this time?
Nothing much. Racism has been defeated, yeah. It's surprisingly difficult. Well, I can always zoom out. I gotta remember that. Hello there, sir. Thank you for your advice. I kicked his ass.
Went native on the chief, huh? Those ballerina antics were reckless. Should have just punched him in the throat again.
Okay, I'm sorry, sir. Were you the one that just beat his ass? 2 hits?
Let's talk about our right to work.
Alright. What now? Oh, right, I can level up. That's what now. Alright. There was something I specifically wanted to level up. What was it? I can try logic again. The mirror was, visual calculus. That's it. Encyclopedia, yes, but I want visual calculus for a skill check. I also need to fucking heal. I'm hurt bad. I'm hurt bad. Done. Oh, we've actually gotten quite a lot done. Oof. Hey, buddy.
Looking for something, Aunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
I found this mug in the trash. Yours?
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
Is it yours?
God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
Okay. Got experience for showing a racist a cup? What a game.
Was that? Could it be the Calder Mama Dakwa?
No.
No. It's probably just your imagination
No.
ringing in your ear.
Is it? Is there a ringing?
There seems to be an extremely high-pitched ring. Ultrasonic. Lena said it was very high-pitched, right? It's like something tickles your ear. Honestly, your ear isn't hearing a whole lot. The distant hum of the industrial harbor, the traffic. But, admittedly, there is a high-pitched noise somewhere there too. But then, isn't there always?
Listen closely.
There it is again. You're about to rediscover a long-lost species. It must be very close. Maybe, just maybe, it will come toward you. Keep still. It might perch on your shoulder.
Hold very still and hope the bird comes to perch on your shoulder.
Oh no. The sound. It's moving away. Somewhere over there. Go after it.
After it?
No. Too
No.
late. It's gone. There is no ringing anymore. Just the sound of the streets.
No, come back, please!
Keep your ears peeled, then. If the species really has migrated to Martinez, you're sure to hear it again.
Calder Mama Dakwa. You heard it. The mysterious Calder Mama Dakwa. You're certain that you did. Well, maybe not quite certain, but let's say you're hopeful. Because it would make you very special to be the only human being who can hear this invisible, incorporeal bird, this animate whisper, this particle of sound. You're going to have to keep listening. Sharpen your ear. We're going to make history, Kim. We're going to make fucking history. How did they get on the roof? Dirt. Let me look at the dirt.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Well, I already got that 42% against Measurehead, so I think I've already spent my luck.
Maybe.
I
over
guess
12.
not!
No. 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
Go over them one by one.
1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 46.
Oh.
2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 44. 3. Hobnailed work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 43. 4. Standard work boot. Number 45 or 46.
Wait, which is it?
You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them.
Count more.
5. Another standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 44. 6. An aberration, light as air. Even pace. Same make of boot, but number 41.
Male or female?
Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped.
Pretty fucking good at that. I mean, we are a super cop.
You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin film of unimportance on it, and the tracks burn in the middle of it, in a strange, beautiful way.
Count the rest.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms.
That's probably going to be the armor.
8. And yet another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
How many?
8.
I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
Same guy going back and forth. Or the same guys are going back and forth.
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary?
Heavy one, 200 kilograms.
200? This could be the combined weight of 2 people, one carrying the other. Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a soon-to-be-dead man who's tied up.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
One of them was carrying him over.
Possibly, yes.
I mean, he was in armor as well. Light step, number 41.
A woman or a kid?
I don't think there's any way to be sure. Could be a kid.
Okay. How do you know?
He knows it's hard to discern sex from a person's gait.
I'm just saying random things while looking at holes in the mud. I have no idea where any of this is coming from. I don't.
Understood. Anything else?
An aberration. One soul is smoother than the
Interesting. Let's name it the odd soul.
Any ideas?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
He regrets it the moment he says it.
So one of the people we're looking for is a drummer. Don't say anything.
I
Just
don't
nod.
know why I said that. We are not looking for a drummer. We are looking for a group of dock workers.
The lieutenant clearly appreciates the chance to clear up the drummer issue himself.
Okay.
Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out their right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
Interesting. If only I had come up with that idea.
He doesn't seem to hear you.
Aw.
Looking south.
I was trying to give him
toward the
some
traffic
points.
jam instead. The machines are silent. The engines are all turned off.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
I mean, we don't want to attract too much attention. We can't exactly say that after I just fucking spinning heel kick the dude.
Mm-hmm.
How old do you think the
A
tracks
week,
are?
maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
How do you
I
know?
pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
I wish my blue skills were higher. All these are really fucking cool.
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
Been through all of it. Well, alrighty then. Good work, gang. Wait, is this? Okay, no. I figured. I forgot about the pig's head. Alright. We're gonna get this fucking coat. This time for sure. I need maximum savoir-faire. Take that off. What else is cramping up my savoir-faire? My pants. Alright. This time for sure. If we fuck it up, I am going to die. So let's make sure to save. Alright. This time for sure. This time for sure.
The tarpaulin cloak with possible
What do you-
osseous markings
Didn't I
is
get-
still caught on the railing.
Oh. I thought I got something. I thought something told me to get over here. Oh. Well, now I'm sad. I guess I'll put my fucking clothes back on like some sort of poser. And also put this crowbar away because I don't like holding it. And also put my dirty wife beater back on. Nope, not from here. Okay. Well then. You can also buy some medicine so that you don't die from random shit. I mean, that's the coward's choice, but it's certainly an option. I want that coat. I want that coat so fucking bad. Alright. Let's go into the bookstore, see what's going on there. Hold on. What? Something popped up! Oh, hello. Who are you?
The ship takes off like a silvery mosquito, unfolding its rotor blade arms. She mumbles reading, then puts down the soft cover.
A good one?
Yes? Hello?
Who are-
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
I see.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much.
I mean, what are you doing?
Looking for something to read.
Good, good.
It is.
Alright, well. Very productive conversation. Glad we had it. I guess I know what it's like to live in Moncton. Maybe I should talk to the lady first before I look at everything in the store.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance.
I see.
Be welcome. And please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
Oh boy.
A golden pendant hangs around the woman's neck in the shape of what looks like a tiny fish head trapped in amber.
Before we go on, you seem to be well off enough. Can you give me some money? I feel there won't be an opportune moment to ask later. Curious pendant you're wearing.
Oh yes. Helps to have an anchor in these times.
She clutches the pendant and narrows her eyes as well. So are you the owner of this store?
I am. The proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Her voice, high-pitched, sounds familiar. You've talked to her before, through the doorbell.
She has fine-tuned her voice to find the most welcoming approach for attracting new customers. It doesn't work.
Your daughter is the one standing outside the store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post, doing her job like a proper girl?
Yes, of course.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
Oh boy.
Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store.
I mean, she's certainly polite and she's very polite and helpful.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
Okay. All this pressure has really made her anxious. You know she's been chewing her nails?
God. I've told her not to do that. It's such a disgusting habit. She'll get over it. Anxiety is a part of life.
That wasn't my point.
Part of hers, too, clearly.
I don't think she can do anything about it.
She can, if she has enough willpower. This is what's called growing pains. Life isn't easy. Life doesn't give breaks.
Come on, ma'am. It's obvious she can't do anything about it. You are placing an unnecessary burden on a young child.
That is true, and obviously the will of the market. But maybe make an exception for your daughter? Yeah, actually, it's super alright for kids to chew their hands off. Forget I said anything. I mean... They're all pretty good. Yeah, actually, it's super alright for kids to chew their hands off. Forget I said anything.
She stands stiff and severe, silently fuming. 10 or so seconds pass without change. This is a person coming to terms with a new reality. One where they are wrong. It's not easy.
That's just so good. Need to fucking screenshot that. Save it for a rainy day on Jads. Having an argument with Pub. Fucking nail him. Send it. End of the fucking conversation. I could really just use that in any conversation with Pub.
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologize. She must be freezing out there. There. I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind. All this stress.
Man, she immediately changed her actions and did a good thing. That's unheard of.
It sounds like both the husband and the mother treat her the way she treats Annette.
Just nod compassionately.
Yes. Sometimes it's better to let people come to these conclusions themselves.
Yeah. Is this husband Annette's father?
Yes. My husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Couronne.
What's Grand
It's a proper
Couronne?
place to live.
One of the most peaceful neighborhoods east of Jamrock. You may know it for its massive housing projects. Most of the buildings are empty at the moment. It's a great opportunity to get ahead of the crowds. Better times ahead for sure. He made the initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner.
Ah. She an only child?
Yes, I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy.
Not in this economy.
A glimmer of sadness blinks through the well-crafted exterior.
Of course, yes. This economy.
Exactly.
She told me she doesn't go to school anymore.
She's been too busy, helping me here. So she studied at home this trimester. This is a temporary solution, of course. I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education. She will be back in school the moment the store takes off.
I've had something else
The woman looks aloof, her features much softer. Occasionally she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
What if I want to buy a book?
Then why are you talking to me? Everything is on the shelves to browse. Don't you feel compelled to buy anything?
She
See
fiddles
those
with
shelves
pendant.
there? Go. Be drawn.
I see.
Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself. The shelves compel you, don't they?
Are you, like, casting a fucking spell on me? What are you saying?
She's attempting to mentally direct you towards the shelves. She only wants you to buy the goods. She doesn't care about the books.
Do you even know what books you have for sale? I don't want to call her on that, but we're going to do it anyway. I'm sorry.
Truth be told, not really. My sister brings in most of the goods. I'm sure it's all very literary stuff with well-written prose. But you don't learn about the important things in life from fabricated stories.
Where do you learn these important things,
The
then?
truth is available if you just know where to look. And you have to open and free your mind to understand.
I feel like that's something that Inward Empire would have commented on, but okay.
She smiles and nods.
Farewell for now, book peddler. Annette, how's it going? Didn't you just have a book in your lap?
I'm sorry, sir. I can't talk right now. I'm very busy with my homework. I have so much homework now.
Oh no.
Just can't win.
Oh no.
Out of the rain and into the gutter.
What are you doing now?
Math. It's really difficult. Like, really. They say you need it to get rich. Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess.
That's true.
Oh, I found something while you were away.
What is it?
I thought this would fit you.
Oh!
Thanks for helping out. Not me. The city, I mean. Like a detective does.
Where did you get it?
Just what Dick Mullen would ask. I got it from behind the curtains. I'm not really supposed to go there.
A detective hat?
Yes, just like the one Dick Mullen wears all the time. You'll look way more serious with that.
Thank you. This will complete my look for sure.
Right, I have to get back to my homework now. Before Mum notices. Man, this is hard.
Thank you, Annette. I'll treasure it forever. My first hat. Dick Mullen's hat. Oh my god, it gives me a +2 encyclopedia. Let's fucking boogie, baby.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Excuse me! Storekeep! What board games do you have here?
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist
Great board
is
games.
a classic for sure. Or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography.
My brother has a board game, it's called Quarkle, right? And essentially all it is, so you have a bunch of different tiles. Everyone gets 6 tiles at a time, and the rest are in a bag that you grab randomly whenever you use them. And essentially what you have to do is you have to match up either the colors or the shapes. There's 6 of each, so 6 colors and 6 different shapes. So you put down as many as you can in a row that are either all the same shape or all the same color. And you get points depending on how many connections you make and how long the sequence of them is. So if you put 2 next to each other, that's going to be 2. And then obviously if you put 3 next to each other, that's going to be 3. But if you have 3 in like a little Tetris shape, like one on top, one underneath it, and then one to the right of the bottom one, and you put something there in the top right corner to fill that square, that's going to be worth 4 points because it's one, then it connects to another, and then the piece itself connects to another in 2 directions. It's actually very difficult to explain this without a visual. This is probably complete nonsense. It's called Quirkle. It's really good. Yeah, but when you roll dice, that's the cool thing. You don't.
Raubritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children.
Oh.
Who are you going to play board games with? Do you have friends or family?
Do I have friends?
Are you actually friends? Or just colleagues thrown together by circumstance?
Look at me. Who'd want to have children with me? I don't feel as if I have any kids.
Friends are technically like family.
She fiddles with her pendant, thinking.
For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations.
Gotcha.
It'll cost 12 real. Lousy auras there. No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things. Personally, I don't like it. Not at all.
Lousy auras.
I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts. That they have rituals.
Oh, it's D&D. Gotcha.
Entities. Highly immoral stuff. You can still buy them, though.
Look through the pile of we're all related things.
An endless variety of source books.
Oh yeah, yeah, it's D&D.
And codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition.
Mm-hmm.
There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag.
What if it's Pathfinder? Then I won't understand it.
There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel notes, a fantastique adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real.
I'm so fucking broke. Why is everything so expensive? What do you have over here?
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks.
Oh no, more
featuring
Heimdall.
an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Heimdall somewhere. Mountains of it. Heroic quantities of Heimdall. Roy's puny shirt is nothing compared to the real deal.
Look through the display
Rows
books.
and rows of Heimdall men blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Heimdall and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Heimdall, Return to Heimdall. And the solipsistic Man from Heimdall and the Heimdall Man.
Good God, how many are
Maybe
there?
100. Man from Heimdall and the sages
Oh
at the
my
end
God.
of the world. Man from Heimdall and the false god. Man from Heimdall and the scorched earth. Man from Heimdall, the Heimdall colonies. Man from Heimdall and the swamp beast. Man from Heimdall and the snow crabs.
Is that all?
Not even close.
Oh my God.
Man from Heimdall in hell. Man from Heimdall and the forest of slaves. Man from Heimdall under the lake. Man from Heimdall, Heimdall burning. There's even the Trial of Death, a pastoral combat game book set in the world of Heimdall Man, and so much more.
Let's see. I need to put on a shirt real quick. Pain threshold? No, it doesn't increase my pain threshold? Don't I have something that increases my pain threshold? Physical instrument? Nothing. Huh.
The display rack.
Let's
is
go
brimming
for it.
With worn. A twinge at the back of your head makes you flinch. Your eye starts twitching.
Ugh, what is it?
Your hand reaches toward a book with glossy cover art of the very muscular Man from Heimdall in chains, kneeling in front of a staircase leading to a throne. A woman sits on the throne, leering at the man. She's laughing at him, belittling him.
Oh no.
Between the throne and the Heimdall Man lies a bonfire, casting shadows on the wall. The shadow of the woman's headdress looks like a pair of devil horns. The title reads, Man from Heimdall and the Devil Woman.
Empathy, why are you putting this in here? I know it was you, Empathy. No. Interesting.
The display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Heimdall novels.
I see. Anything else? Gonna be some stuff upstairs then? What's this back here?
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
Shopkeeper! Shopkeeper! What's behind the curtains?
Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
Are you the fucking Stanley Parable narrator? What are you doing to me?
Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
Examine the strange cage-like trinket.
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you.
I see.
Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
We'll ignore them for now. For now. What's this?
These shelves are overburdened with books from the
Oh, hell
same
yeah,
series.
Dick Mullen.
You see the name Dick Mullen over and over.
Dick Mullen.
A couple of spook novels hide amidst all the detective books. Thrilling tales of spycraft and daring do.
Storekeep! Storekeep! What's all this crime fiction?
Oh, crime, robberies, murders, even sexual crimes. We're fortunate to have Dick Mullen and his stories to sort all that out.
Even sexual crimes? Like the kind we're investigating.
You're a police officer, apparently.
That's...
You should buy all of these. They really do teach a person how to be a proper detective.
Listen, I'm already a fucking super cop. I don't need any help from fake cops. Look through the
Crime fiction is a disgrace.
Oh no.
An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends.
True.
What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Sure thing.
You see Dick Mullen on the job. Get Me Mullen. The Stalwart Adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen and the Murder in the Orchard. The Sordid Affair of Dick Mullen.
Oh no.
A killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the Murder House. The Final Case of Dick Mullen. An Obvious Lie. Dick Mullen in the Clock Tower. The Ordeals of Dick Mullen. Dauntless Dick. Dick Mullen's Funeral Pyre.
What?
The Murder of Dick Mullen.
What? Well, he dies?
Oh no. Turns out he faked it to solve a case.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. Are there any
Yes.
more?
There's also The Dame Who Did It. Farewell, My Mullen.
Faking death.
Faking death seems to be a common trope in the Mullen series. The morbid tales of Dick Mullen. A dark tide turns. Tragedy calls for Dick Mullen. Another one with fake death. And, of course, Dick Mullen, the murderer.
What?
In order to catch a murderer, Dick Mullen must become the murderer.
What?
Come on. This is not the way real police solve crimes. The real police are some 20 kilometers away, sitting in an armored motor carriage.
Come on, Chester. Tell the story again.
Our fucking cop senses are... We're wired in. We're wired in. A bald man turns towards a lean man and pats him on the back.
Again? Man, I tell that one at least once a month. It's not that interesting.
Chester replies.
The fuck it is.
The bald
And
man
these
replies.
guys haven't heard it.
He motions to
You
the
see,
civilian sitting in the back
Chester
seat.
here.
He pokes the finger at the lean man. Chester faked his own death once.
Gosh, why?
One civilian looks on amazed. The bald man bellows a reply.
A very fucking dangerous case, ain't that right, Chester? They almost got you that time.
Yeah, sure came close.
Chester mutters in return
All right,
and turns
so
to the
I was
rapt
tailing
listener.
this guy called Francis to shoe.
The inside of the motor carriage is thick with cigarette smoke. Outside, a It starts to rain.
After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen?
I got this. I'm gonna nail it.
Your quick
Fucking
eye
perfect.
notices a small caterpillar crawling across the spine of a book. The title reads, Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity.
What do we have here? Mistaken
A worn
Identity.
paperback from Dick Mullen's classic hard-boiled phase. The premise seems to be that Dick Mullen is framed for the murder of his best friend and has just a few days to prove his innocence.
Why does this speak to me?
Could it be the motifs of unstable identities and shocking betrayals?
That's probably right. I'm a complicated guy full of contradictions.
Then this is the book for you.
I don't have enough money. Oh, there's so much. A quaint picture book brochure, very colorful. The Tome of Fascist Magic. Another boring book, just discarded here. What's this?
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinaise. This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots
so much in
on the
this
light
one
blue
building.
emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme. Ozon, Laurentide, Fas à la Mer, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands, all just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou in a bookstore. It's you.
Can you see the cities on the
You can.
islands?
On Caillou, Revachol, a single black star. On Ozon, Fondelier, and Vilmandu. On Archipelagos, Croyan Moran, Villiers. On Seminine, Olduvai, and on Laurentide, Deora of the Seven Seas. Lost little pearls of light, tiny fires in the dark.
The
The
edges.
ocean
This is
breaks
for
apart
one
into a tangle
one section of a
coastlines
map.
and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Windy is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seo is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called.
None of this is entering my brain at
Connections to
all.
other worlds. Words past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there.
I'm internalizing
You have
none of
little
this.
idea what they are.
No.
Distant stars.
Encyclopedia. Oh, wow.
Gods. But looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent.
That's a
Whatever
tough
they
one.
are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away. Perhaps they are gods.
Damn.
Gods of distance and outer dust.
2 impossible checks in a row.
The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river.
It's the River
It
Esperance.
is the River Esperance.
Countless bridges.
Countless
Sure.
bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction. To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Revachol East.
I see.
Houdon, it's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forberg. It's almost as bad, and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst.
And Martinaise?
It's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait. There it is. North of Jamrock. The strip of coast next to the Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor. It looks downright despondent. It's almost Coal City, to be honest.
So
no,
much.
This is somewhere to be. This is all you have. But it's still something. Streets and sodium lights, the sky, the world. You're still alive.
Oh. Can I buy these
Sorry,
maps?
officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them.
Wow.
They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
You seem to underestimate my resources, but sure, okay.
Yes, yes. Are you interested or not?
Steve. I want to buy the map of Martinez.
Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
Alrighty. Thanks, lady. What do you mean? I just got a copy of the city map. Alright, interact with it.
Map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides on the upper right corner. Your finger moves through the various streets, across Rue de Saint-Ghislain and Rue Saint-Cypar, over Saint-Brun and Martinez North. Finally, coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
Only like a decade old, isn't it? 51 right now? Standing. Okay. So now I have a map. There we go. Well, alrighty then. Interesting. Martinez District in Jamrock Quarter. Gotcha. So we still haven't been up there. Or no, wait. This is that. That's the bookstore. This is where we are right now. Yeah, we haven't been here. This wasn't developed yet. Or no, wait. Huh? Something isn't happening with my brain right now. Book appears to be erotic and whatnot. Oh, this is a lot closer than my brain was thinking it was. Huh. Alright, up this way we go. Bird! A lonely cormorant surveys the sea, indifferent to your approach. The belly of this boat shines like it was recently painted. Oh.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Conceptually, listen, it's impossible. That's still a 3% chance. Let's go for it.
You have
Fuck.
no clue. It's just a wall.
I almost got it. Oh no, I didn't have a chance. I thought if I got... Well, no, 2 6s is an automatic success, right? Damn. I almost fucking got it.
So many walls all over Martinez.
Oh.
Weather-worn, cracked, their paint peeling.
Thank you, Shivers. Very cool. Hey, money. Hey, magnesium. Hello there, Kuno S.
The girl is ignoring.
Okay, she just does not give a shit. Gotcha. Garden hose. This won't be of use till the snow melts. Tables and chairs eaten by rain and rot. I have a display poster of the waterfront area. Nice. There's splattering of bullet holes on this wall. Crate. Orange bum hat. Well, we just got a cool hat. An orange bean with a couple of big-ass holes on the side. It looks like it might have been used as a mask during an armed robbery. Wow, that does not look flattering at all. If anything, this wide-rimmed hat looks even better than the hat Dick Mullen wears. Dick Mullen is stupid and not even real. You're real. Your brain is real. Your real brain is inside the hat. What would I look like if I... Hold on a minute. Just give me a second here. This is a completely different fucking character. I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. This is bad to look at. Oh no. Alright. Let's get my cop coat back on. Put that back on. Gives me minus one suggestion. My suggestion's great anyway. And of course, Tai Chan is back. Kim, we need to go. Just a closed door, but you look at it suspiciously. Interesting. Suspicious, even. Hold on a minute.
There must be another way into the building.
God. Why was that so loud? What the fuck? Kim, what the hell, dude? Jesus!
Can't get involved in this.
Who? What? What's happening? What the fuck was that? Kim! Why? Why did you do that? Oh my god. That scared the shit out of me, man. Oh my god. Well, I can't even read that. There's a girl up there. Did she spill the paint?
Hey, up here, Piggo.
Okay. Inside the frame of the motorcycle. Can I talk to her from down here?
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance.
Okay.
Wait and see.
All right, lady.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
Kim, I don't mean to alarm you. They're currently running red with paint.
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull.
Oh, man.
What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
Hep, yeah. When was the last year tested? Let's start with your blood type and go from there.
Go where? Accosting a minor?
Listen to your partner, pigman. Keep your grubby hooves off little old ladies.
Despite the attitude, she puts the brush aside. What are you doing to the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit.
Oh.
I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
So you don't know what to write?
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mona was here.
Mm-hmm.
We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cads. And my name's not Mona, so...
Yeah.
She wants it to be something true and total.
See, why are you so committed to defacing the
This
building?
place is severely lacking in havoc.
Is it?
Not even the occasional trash can fire to break up the tedium.
There was a dead body here a little bit ago.
Thought I'd mix it up, you know. Summon the forces of crime and social chaos with a wall-sized invitation.
I have an opinion on this. Want to hear it? So anytime there's an I have an opinion, this is just, I am going to do a politics choice now.
Yeah?
I love public art. Don't mind us. Keep doing what you're doing. I mean, yeah.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
You've lessened her desire to deface the building.
Well, that's sad. Keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at?
The lieutenant furrows his brow at another one of your eccentricisms.
Who the fuck is that? That looks like a more well-kempt version of me.
Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
Oh no, I recognize this portrait.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Who is she?
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her. She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing.
Oh boy, that's gonna
You
be
should
fun.
take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is
You're
our
giving
best
me
bet.
permission to go all out, Sensei?
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to her son. I ain't
You know
no
anything about the murder?
snitch, Pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
True.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
So you won't talk about a murder, but maybe you can tell us something about the murder victim's missing armor?
What do I care about some fucking tin eggshells?
Isn't armor art? Art for the, body?
Ugh, alright. Sad piggy.
Gloves?
I'll give you this one.
Alright.
I saw a little girl in the fishing village running around with military-grade handwear. Look cute as hell. If you haven't been there, the village is a shithole down the coast from the main plaza. Have a good time.
And there's a little girl wearing the gloves there?
No. That's all the snitching Cindy the Skull does. I have
Fair
a
enough.
weakness for animals. It's the animal thing again. Damn it.
Or a weakness for police officers, miss. Thank you either way.
Bye, Cindy. Good luck.
Watch your back, Ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
Okay. Good luck. I have a lady to talk to. And then we'll probably end the stream after that. Because we've been going long. Hold on a minute. Crates? Hell yeah, magnesium. Okay, I'm not hurting for sources of morale here. This is worth more than you'll ever earn in your life. Shadows in the water, green plants under the calm surface.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Continue.
Good morning, officers. I'm Joyce. Joyce L. Messier. I represent
you.
the board of
Field.
Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
Joyce L. What does the L stand for?
Beaton, my maiden name.
Her bony hand dangles from the sleeve of her oversized coat. Shake her hand.
I'm glad to see you here.
Her grip is tight and cold.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you...
I'm still making the expression, of course, this entire time.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
It's hard to get a read on her precise disposition, but she appears helpful.
Let me fix my tie here. You're on a boat.
Why, yes I am.
She looks at the deck under her feet. Green and white sails flutter overhead. Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19, because that's the type of sloop it is.
The word "it" feels strange. Such a beautiful boat deserves a proper name.
Exactly. Exactly. Cool, but your boat really needs a name.
Okay. How about Cordelati 19? Why?
She taps on the side of the boat. Makes a hollow sound.
Because it was manufactured in Revachol East by a company called Cordelati, and its hull is 19 paces long.
How about Dolores?
Why Dolores?
I don't know. Feels pretty.
Well, it means nothing to me. I think I'll stick with the factory name.
Aw.
But thank you for the suggestion.
Come on! I don't like you. Okay, but what kind of boat is it?
It's a pleasure craft. A 19-pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business.
Good to know. How do you like it?
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
Okay, don't do that again.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
I really do, the lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman, assessing her.
Signature skill? I think I chose drama. Not a lot of people on boats are there?
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
What do you mean, archipelago?
I mean, we are on Le Caillou, are we not?
Still, I haven't seen anyone else. I thought we were in Revachol.
We are, and the city of Revachol is on the island of Le Caillou.
Still, I haven't seen anyone else sail a boat around here.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Oh, Kim! How do you respond?
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the island.
Oh.
She's having a good time arguing against the law. Too good, perhaps.
Do you have a license for this boat?
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
That's not a yes.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles.
Porcelain, huh?
Her nonchalance might be related to something called the Wayfarer Act, a law that says she doesn't need a license. Sly Fox, you're not aggressive enough to harass her further on this.
I think I have a handle on the boat thing.
Good.
Ooh. You know something about these tattoos?
That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
Why? How is you looking at this photo tied to the lynching?
Better not tie the forestay to the backstay on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
She wants to answer the question. Protocol keeps her from it.
Oh. Can you tell me about this? Oh. Oops. Can you
Quite
tell me
a
about the
few
lynching?
things, I'm afraid. The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Oh, no.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
Awkwardness washes over the conversation. The woman doesn't like this turn of events.
When my partner told you I'd suffered an unusual medical episode, my lost badge is related to it.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
Could have eaten it for all I know. I don't remember anything. This world, this city, nothing.
Oh dear. Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia.
What the fuck does that even mean?
I don't even know how to respond. I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
Neither can I, lady. In fact, I literally can't imagine it.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
He says, are we like... Are we turning this into like a fucking Airbud situation? What is happening? Listen, there's nothing in the RCM manual that says an amnesiac can't uphold the law.
Of course, I sympathize. But I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Oh, come on.
She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
Okay, well, hold on a minute. Suggestion. Purple of. Sometimes whenever we mess up with purple, bad things happen, especially relating to women. So let's cool our brakes for a second. What kind of arrangement are we talking?
I mean, favors for favors. A dirty alliance.
Okay, now hold on a minute. I don't know if I like where this is going, but I suppose we have no other choice since the roll is so high.
Easy. Just offer her a favor. Like I said, nice and dirty.
Surely there's some other way to demonstrate our law enforcement credentials.
I will be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something very tangible.
You're in, but expect her to drive a hard...
We're in! Like
Reports
what?
from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinez. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason.
They're profiting from this trade.
Ooh.
The company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones. Or you can recover your badge. Though if I may be blunt with you, it sounds like that may be a lost cause.
I don't know. I feel like it's possible.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Excuse us for a moment, madam. Yeah, what's up, Kim? What's up?
This is not going quite as I hoped it would.
How did you hope it would go?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchman.
Oh, I thought it was going well.
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
Oh, I see.
He doesn't let it show, but there is a limit to how much the consequences of your unprofessional behavior can cost the investigation.
What do you propose? That we don't investigate the drug trafficking?
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we are siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it. What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done, and demand for her information on the lynching.
Sounds good to me.
Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large, and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters.
I think our odds are pretty good.
You could request a new one from the station, but that would literally take months.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
I'm sure you will, Detective.
Let's get back to her then. Before I do that. Gloves? Okay. Alright.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
What can you tell me about this strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
And what if I want to hear trade
First,
secrets?
you'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade in Aliments. That gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus.
An octopus. I will slay it.
Good luck. It's only kept in place by the vested interests of half the civilized world, including your own.
What the
That's never stopped me before.
The Emergencies Act and the RCM both get their authority from the coalition government.
But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike.
What's your role in this precisely?
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place. Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
Oh, you mean Measurehead?
Yes. Jean-Luc Measurehead.
Yeah, I kicked his ass.
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
Okay.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike?
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
The scabs at the gate. Did you put them there?
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock come to plead for work where the union refuses to?
Okay, so that's a yes.
If they were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not right now, at least.
It's implied. She's open to discussing this matter with you at a later occasion.
I see.
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes. Every worker, a member of the board.
Over-aggressive commie posturing. Seems like they have no idea about business. Every worker, a member of, I mean... Yeah, that's good.
Then you might also like their other slogan. Demand democracy.
Not hard communist enough for me. Yeah. Seems alright.
Personally, I don't think it has the same pizazzo as every worker a member of the board.
What do you mean by it, though? What's the demand?
It's quite simple, you see. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about what? About anything, really, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal. Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
That sounds fucking awful.
They're having a blast. But how can they afford it? After 4 months, my assumption was they would prefer a more practical solution.
What are you gonna do?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position. A hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the boyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
Call me mañana, hell yeah.
This checks out.
What happened to this Gomon?
Mr. Clare told him to... How did he put it?
She pauses to compose herself.
Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature,
Ah.
you see.
I see.
Yes. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the union.
Sounds like usual aggressive posturing.
Tell me about the union
Everard
boss,
Clare
then.
is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first. Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
It can't be that bad.
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar. Yes, Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over.
Oh.
It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
What about the union
The
itself?
Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organised labour at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
A mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother.
The problem is, I'm absorbing almost none of this. It's just too much information all at once, and I'm not a very smart man.
And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Débardeurs Union is...
I don't... like I said, I just... fucking... Oh, God. What is happening? 20 years ago, organized labor, it's best to say, something happened at local chapter selection, by the skirt change, transforms it. Crime syndicate. An effective advocate for the rights of the local working men. Well, I mean... Huh. Well, they're certainly effective. That much I can say.
Why do you think so?
Between Everhart, the Human Leech, and Measurehead, the Union sounds like a motley crew. Sounds like they're all Revocol. I'm all Revocol too. To hell with the rest. They're good labormen. Can't fault them for a little corruption. I don't know about that one. No, we can fault them for a little corruption. We'll go for this.
I suppose you are, officer. All Revachol. But enough about Everhart. What else can I tell you about?
I feel as though I've chosen the incorrect option. One more thing. You said something happened in the elections? Oh! Oh, I accidentally chose a racism. I see. I see. I was unaware. I thought it was just like a hometown pride sort of thing. It's not subtle. I don't know about that one. I'm not very good at picking up on that cue then.
I'm glad you asked.
Happened?
There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore. Or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
They're all American. They make American manufacturing. Okay, well, when you put it like that, it does make a lot of sense to me. I think I'm just getting bogged down by proper nouns. Chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running. Some kind of extortion? No. That happens. I mean, I wanted to stop being a cop forever.
Does it?
Yes.
The company suspects foul play, but there's nothing they could do. It was a union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Overly nationalist talking points are a pretty obvious dog whistle. See, I didn't recognize it as nationalist, though, was the problem. Because I'm not paying very good attention when a lot of proper nouns get thrown at me. I'll be honest, I still don't know whether Revachol is a city or a state or... I don't even know.
Thank you for your concern, man. We'll be just fine.
Let's change the topic. Oh, there's
How
still
else
so
can I
much.
help?
Talk about the
What
Wild
we
Pines.
do. I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
So what do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things. And
Okay.
that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
Okay.
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
A billion?
Numbers like that mean nothing to me.
Yes, past a certain point, numbers begin to seem imaginary.
Nailed it.
But they are quite real for the 72,000 employees who depend on Wild Pines for their paychecks.
Play it off. Just play it off. I'm super cool, super chill. I know what money is.
A conglomerate the size of Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving and growing, it will die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It is a tremendous responsibility.
Where does Wild Pines get all these
They
billions?
started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Isolas 250 years ago, when Pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lomantang on behalf of the suzerain. Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness
processing
have
none
gone
of
into
this.
this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
Okay. Why does such a huge system want with a place like
You mean
this?
aside from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
8% of all cargo in the world? That's quite the endeavor. That's all I need to know. You don't keep it moving, the workers do. The company, I mean... This feels very combative for this situation, but this is like... Let's go for this.
We built this district.
Oh, no. Seems like I struck a nerve.
All the best parts of it. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, with
Interesting.
its bastions, the plazas Meteor and Mosaic, even some of the old street lamps have been put back thanks to the investments from the WP. Before Martinez was swallowed by the industrial harbour, even before it was part of Revachol, long before Terminal B was erected here, the Pines built it as a resort for its Revacholian employees. A company getaway, for a weekend or a summer holiday. Then came the revolution. But that's another matter. I'm here to make sure the Pines can fulfill their responsibilities to the place they built.
With your help, hopefully, says her warm tone.
All right. Time to make some political choices.
This reality.
It's related to the medical episode.
Ah, yes.
The episode. The expression.
Sounds like an acute case of encephalopathy, now that I think of it.
Okay.
Don't be phased, madame. He functions perfectly well. He only needs a lowdown on all of reality.
It's a fantastic line. Oh, don't worry about it. He's perfectly fine. He just needs a little, a little catch up on, everything about our existence.
We may be here a while then.
Get a reality
Away,
lowdown.
officer. I'll help however I can.
Oh boy.
All right, we're in.
We're
The
in.
numbers all look good, but begin with the first, okay?
I'll trust you, Encyclopedia.
We're in Martinez, baby.
Baby?
A casual term of endearment popular among the 50-plus crowd. It's a disco holdover, pay it no
I'm
heed.
something of a disco holdover myself.
Aren't we all?
And what is a Martinez?
Martinez is a district of Revachol. A very small district tucked away near the industrial harbour. North of the 881 and Jamrock.
Okay.
You would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. Forgotten, even. Shelled to smithereens during the Revolution. It has its charms, just not this
gonna
time of
remember any
year.
of this. You mentioned a sea. What sea is
It's not
this?
really a sea, it's the Bay of Revachol. And the bay feeds into the ocean.
Are we near the ocean?
Yes. We're on an island in an ocean. The world's largest body of water. The Insulindic.
Vast, lukewarm, and unknowable, flowing in and out of sight.
What's the name of this island?
Caillou. As you already
Fucking
know.
Caillou.
Imagine a pebble. A smoothed over pebble amidst a great blue sea. Misshapen, cracked. The cracks are the river Esperance. We're in the delta of this river, on the 6th branch. The Martinez distributary.
I have no... My brain can't conceptualize things like this.
It is clear this pebble is of enormous value to her.
I'm not a good ambassador. I've only been here once before.
This is probably going to be the
As a
most
teenager.
taxing conversation of the entire playthrough.
Not a lot has changed. There are ruins, a terminal, fishing boats, reeds, boys with boxy shoulders. As I told you, Martinez used to be a province, a workers' resort before the city swallowed it and the artillery did its part. Now the reeds are the real star of the show here. The further down the coast, the wilder it gets.
It's a city on the coast of an island that's built on a river delta. Okay, that makes sense. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm sure you can tell how lost I am by the fact that I picked a very racist option. And didn't realize until everyone yelled at me. Martinez is just a very small district in a very big city. Okay, so we're a part of a part of a part of a part of a part. Gotcha.
Revachol? Revachol is what you call a city.
Gotcha.
The great kind.
Okay.
As if it's self-explanatory. Beyond patriotism. A fact.
Makes Revachol great.
History detective. They built this city to resolve history. Our part in it, at least. Our centuries.
It wasn't very racist, it was just kind of racist. Yeah, it's good to know that there are degrees there. I guess it wasn't so much Measurehead as the slob on the street corner there. Did I call him a Racerhead? Measurehead. Resolve history, our part in it at least. Essentially think of Martinez as a neighborhood in one of the boroughs in New York. Has Kim told you of the third racist? Because maybe you were the third racist all along. He did say that he had a good feeling about the third racist. Who built this city?
The nations of the Occident, or migrant workers from Seminine and Ile Marat, depending on your creed. In
When?
the DeLorean century. 380 years ago.
And why?
They say it's where the terrible questions of our time will be answered. The tensions are highest, the fault lines deepest.
Okay.
By that I mean conflicts. Ideological conflicts. The stuff of men.
Why here?
We are standing on a fertile, self-sufficient island able to sustain up to 200 million people in the middle of the Insulindic Ocean, the world's connective tissue. It's where the money is.
So we're in an unimportant part of an important place. So we're on the periphery? Basically nobodies?
Speak for yourself, officer. I'm well known in certain parts. As to the place, you're right. We are.
A sparkle of lights on the horizon, like morning stars above the curvature of the planets.
22 kilometers from the center of the world. That soldering iron is the bank of the world building. The bottom floors are Insiacom. Coalition government, Insulindian Mission Command.
Up to the sea.
Silence. She lowers her hand. The water, the light. It's as though you're seeing it for the first time. There is no recognition, only the immensity of the sea and the cold radiating from it.
Say nothing. Observe the large...
She observes your eyes scanning the horizon, then breaks the silence, slowly.
Oh, interesting.
This is one thought you need to complete. Where are you?
Was there something else you wanted to know? I remember something about a lowdown.
This has been informative. Thank you, ma'am. I'm sure my memory-impaired partner has many more questions to ask, about even more fundamental aspects of reality.
True.
Might I suggest not asking them all right now? Messier will be here later too, and tomorrow. Isn't that true, ma'am?
Absolutely. My commitment here is long-term.
But won't I be lazy if I don't do it all now?
Oh, of course not. You are already diligent for getting this far. And diligent boys remember where they left off.
Okay, he's fucking Talking to me like a child.
Indeed. I'm always at your service.
Okay, hold on. Reach for something fundamental. RCM authority comes from coalition. RCM Kim debrief done. What is? Think of something close to you. Let's go for it.
6 kilometers southwest, in the Valley of Dogs, Junior Officer Chad Tilbrook takes aim at a rabid black dog licking its wounds in the grass. To his left, his partner, Emil Mullins, whispers, "You heard what happened to Tequila Sunset in Martinez?" "Yes, he lost his mind," Tilbrook answers, fingers on the trigger. "Don't worry, Emil." He pulls it out slowly. Slowly now. He'll find it again.
Ooh.
We always do.
What am I?
You're an officer of the RCM.
Revachol Citizens Militia.
Preciso Mundo.
And what is the Revachol Citizens Militia?
Nothing more nor less than the de facto law enforcement body of post-revolutionary Revachol, Detective.
Yes, we are the Revachol Citizens Militia.
He said de facto?
Yes. That means not de jure. The RCM acts in what is poetically called the twilight of international law, both at the behest of the coalition government and to its chagrin.
Also, what is this twilight of international law? What is this, like, fucking Phoenix Wright-ass phrase here that we're using? The dark age of the law. It's not delivery, it's de jure, no? It's a +2. Thank you, Dominic. What do you mean?
The RCM's responsibilities are defined by the Emergency, Wayfarer and Aliments Acts, 3 pieces of legislation keeping the city in a, let's be honest, laissez-faire stasis to the benefit of foreign capital.
You're almost certain I have brain damage and you're busting out the phrase laissez-faire. Are you fucking with me? Is it on purpose?
All 3 are good to know when we are out policing.
So basically I'm a lackey of capital. So I'm basically a thrall to foreign interest. So I'm basically one of the guys. So I'm basically a thrall to foreign. That's a racist one. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I have to start recognizing them a little better because it didn't even register. These dog whistles need to be a little... I need to get on the same frequency here. They're slipping by me. Basically one of the good guys. Basically a lackey of capital?
There's nothing basic about your role, Detective. It's true that the RCM keeps everything the way our seemingly permanent provisional rulers like it.
Just think, what would Ruby do? Then don't do that. Ruby would probably lay down and fall asleep.
Yet, on the other hand, I know these people. I deal with them daily. Let me tell you, dear, they are not fans of you.
You're telling me to avoid that, Arrow?
The post-revolutionary decade was a disaster for the coalition government. Revachol in the 20s was hell, especially on the west side of the river. Gang warfare, a botched privatization scheme, a nuclear pile meltdown.
Have we been in this conversation for half an hour? A half an hour real lifetime. What the fuck? I thought it was just gonna be a real quick in and out. Oh my god.
They called it the international zone because no nation wanted to claim
Not even a third.
The RCM restored peace where the coalition failed. A true blue citizens' initiative. They will never forgive you.
That's somewhat of an exaggeration. In reality, ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement. Revacholians get to keep the peace in Revachol, and the coalition doesn't have to worry about it. Anyway, sorry to intrude. Please continue.
Thank you, Kim.
Yes, Lieutenant. Permit me to conclude with this. Who you are, to me, is the police. The only legitimate law enforcement authority in Revachol.
Back to those basic terms of reality, then.
And if those authorities drink so hard they need help recalling the basic terms of reality, well, I'm here to help.
We're gonna conclude. What? What do you mean spread? What? Spread your hand. What? Hold on.
A bird? A Svenicid? A flightless bird of the polar regions?
Keep guessing.
Some sort of krill hunter? No, wait. You're an ancient ruin. A symbol of hubris and decay. Half submerged in some salty sea.
Are you saying I'm ruined?
Of course you're not, my dear. I'm just terrible at guessing games.
I see. Let me ask you something else.
Of course.
That's all for
Glad
now,
to have
actually.
been of assistance. The little that I know.
Thank you.
Of course, detective. Take care.
All right, we're going to stop there for now. I've had too much. Let's see what this is, though. 3 hours for Jamais Vu. Oh, no. Okay. Revachol Special Administrative Region Lakayu, the installation. Oh, God. Name after name, and none of them is familiar. They seem real, but something is wrong. You feel like a kid looking at stickers on a fridge. You can almost see your hand reaching out for them. Scratch at the corner, see if they peel loose. This feels like the most important of all thoughts, the one you truly must complete. Okay. So then, next level I'm going to have to spend it on getting there. Jamais Vu it's the inverse of Deja Vu. It's looking at something that you should recognize and not recognizing it at all. Right? Deja Vu is feeling like you're in a familiar situation. Jamais Vu is being in a familiar situation and being unable to place it. Very fun terms. Oh, we have so much going on now. Oh, we have a lot of things that we can do here. Alright. We're going to save there. We're going to call that the day. I may be streaming sometime tomorrow. If I do, it's going to be considerably shorter than the stream today. Because this got away from me here. I got really sucked in. But it's good. It's very good. I'm really, really enjoying it. So I'm excited to see where it goes. There's a lot though. You get lost in it. It can be almost a little overwhelming, I think. Just how much stuff there is to do. But it's good. I'm enjoying it. I'm looking forward to playing it more. So, thanks for sticking with me on this one. I hope you appreciate the expression. It's not leaving until we solve it in-game. Look forward to seeing it again on the next stream. Have a good one, folks.